Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready by placing our yoga mats on the ground and settling down, sitting in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Now close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom शिवाय नमः।
Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Adani ready. Cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take one Adani of water, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and then each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the palm, repeating this process twice.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा।
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. And wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः।
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Now wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, place the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. And visualize what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session, as we are going to hold the Sankalpa throughout chanting the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य।
Now please keep your Panchapatram and Adani aside, out of harm's way. And let us briefly cover the components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is designed to make you experience Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, the realization that you are Paramashiva. For that, we prepare our physical body with asanas, the physical body postures, aligning our body to Paramashiva by aligning our breathing to Paramashiva through controlling the inhalation, the retention, and exhalation, performing pranayama. We are infusing the prana into the system through mudra, the energy circuits performed with our fingers, our limbs, and various other body parts. We prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around us, and we activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning our intra-organs to Paramashiva. Intra-organs are organs like Vak, third eye, and Anandagandha. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within the body. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting the muscles above and below the navel. and pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat, performing all the three bandhas at the same time, forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret in yogic sciences and a sure way for Kundalini awakening. The bandhas are going to be represented by colored circles at the left center of the screen. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, is a red circle. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, is a yellow circle. The Jalandhara Bandha is a blue circle, and the Mahamudra Bandha is a purple circle. So take note of that and perform the bandhas intensely to awaken the Kundalini throughout the yoga practice more intensely. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. In between some of the asanas, we're going to perform Karanas. Karanas have been preserved, carved in stone, frozen in time throughout the temples in India. Performing the Karanas authentically will lead you to intense awareness in all the parts of your body as you're moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your body movement to the cosmic body movements. The next component is visualization. Throughout the asanas, we are going to project a visualization for each asana in the top right corner of the screen. Hold this visualization and embody the asana even more intensely, manifesting the essence and aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras in the bottom left corner of the screen. Repeatedly chant the japa internally and visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular way, like a prayer wheel, for example. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas, creating the high energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva, protecting your aura as it is opening up during the yoga practice, holding you in the highest frequency. Next is weightlifting, as bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Try implementing some weights into the yoga practice, which is one of the components of KAILASA's Nithyananda yoga. Intensifying the asana practice and awakening the Kundalini Shakti, we're going to point out in which of the asanas it is advisable to hold weights to intensify the asana. The next component is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting a mandala, which is the Sri Yantra, which is the representation of all the gods and goddesses. By gazing at the triangles, the lines and shapes, the geometric figures, you're reflecting the macrocosmic energy into your microcosmos and manifesting all the energies within your being. So gaze at the Sri Yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. The next component is Abharana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. Wear Rudraksha beads as they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off to your system bit by bit, so holding you in a high energy space. Finally, we have Aushadha. You can see on our acharyas, they have applied the Vibhuti and Kumkum on the forehead, and the male bodies, we would like to request at this point to remove your upper cloth and make sure you apply Vibhuti on 16 places all over the body, as you can see on our acharya here. The Aushadha, the sacred plant medicines, infuse prana into your system by ingesting them or applying them on your skin. So if you have any Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during this yoga practice. With all the components together, including the energy darshan and the night, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is creating the entanglement, the Shaktipada, Shakti Nipada, and infusing the intense Kundalini Shakti into all of us. Let us now enter into this ritual of yoga, starting off with a Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of the sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Now, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame rising up your spine as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally, repeatedly chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana, and then join your hands together in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head with the elbows straight, engaging all three bandhas and visualizing yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body, and then interlock your fingers behind your back, leaning forward and down, placing the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
We move on to Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet still together, feet extended away from the body, stretch your arms out and cup them, placing them on the ground in front of your feet. As you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels once more, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas. Don't forget to chant Soham internally and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
We move on to Kokilasana. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you straighten your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
हथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now sit in Ardha Padmasana, sticking your ankles and knees as you hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावां पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दछ चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. As you scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualize yourself as an elephant and make sure you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you can see indicated by the yellow and red circle at the left side, while visualizing yourself as an elephant.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now from the same position, raise one heel off the ground and push the other heel down to the ground again and again. As you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. As you bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Then engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शेषेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः
We move on to Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Remember the Arimandi posture, we're going to enter it throughout multiple Karanas. Now keep your hands at the chest, elbows raised, and raise one knee along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion. Repeat this movement again and again on both sides. Next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, as you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen. Then raise one knee and pull it against your chest with your hands. Stand straight on the mat. Engage Oti Bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji, engage all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. Perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up against your chest, engage Oti Bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Engage Oti Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot, lean forward and down as you kick the leg back and up, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next Karana is Ardharejita Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left, swinging the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one as you place the hand over the nose and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization. Don't break the visualization. You're just bones. There's no muscles or tissue, just bones. And shake your body. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, now cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms above your body, return to the center, cross your arms, and repeat the movement again and again along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage Oti Bandhas, still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka as you internally chant the Nujapa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat if you can. Otherwise, reach as low as you can. You can hold onto your legs. Bring your head towards the knees and engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, all three bandhas together, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now engage the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, throat lock and root lock, as you start rotating your head from side to side in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Point your toes back. Keep the top of the feet flat on the mat. As you keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your upper back and head off the mat by the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up. Use your back muscles as you open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe through your nose, lead the prana along your spine, and every once in a while hold the breath in all of your chakras individually in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands, jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now step one foot far back and keep the back toes facing sideways. As you push your hips forward, rotate them so they are pointing to the front. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you raise your arms up parallel above your head and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Gazing up to your third eye and visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now stand on one foot, raising the opposite foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot to the inner opposite thigh and raise your hands above your head, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Bring the foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, keeping the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the front foot and the other arm extended upwards. As you gaze up along the arm, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Keep your arms parallel. Rotate your feet so they are pointing in the opposite direction and lean forward and down to the other side, repeating Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and rotate your hands in front of the chest again and again. Next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels and sit with the toes tucked on top of the heels. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, your knees together. As you visualize Swamiji, your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward from the same position. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
From the same position, now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot. And with the other hand, hold on to the back heel if you can balance in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Stretch the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel in Vidunasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
We move on to Brahmajalankushasana. Now step both the feet in, keep the knees off the ground, sit on the heels and separate your legs as you place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within eternally as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबग दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Sit on tucked toes. Keep the knees separated and place your hands on the thighs as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Pita.
उभय पगतली सम टहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Patalagudakasana. From the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
उभय पगतली सम टहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together as you join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एडी दो गुदातरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and keep your feet flat. As you keep your hands on the knees, visualize yourself as a frog, keeping your frog tongue pressed against the top of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe through your nose calmly. No need to buzz now as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकपदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees, fingers spread. As you gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Move on to Bhadrasana. Now, join the soles of the feet together behind and point the toes back as you sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees raised. As you bring your arms in and around the raised knees, try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Reach for the opposite hands as you open up your shoulders and your hips, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकुकटठाने दोवुहा तपगमीच आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips and lift your feet off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the ground and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees on your arms, then lift them off the ground, extending the legs up straight into a headstand posture. If you suffer from any high blood pressure or neck or spine injuries, please take it slow with all the inverted postures and ask your doctor if it's safe to perform. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in this asana, Kapali asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands flat on the mat. As you twist your body to one side, align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows and lift your legs off the mat, extending them to the side. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale all the way, holding your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka, performing Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the opposite direction. Lift them off the ground as you balance on your arms, repeating Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the arm in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, engage the Mula Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायि.
Bring the front foot back and step the other foot in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायि.
Now step the foot back and place your forearms on the ground. As you raise your hips, you can walk your feet slightly forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to one side, lifting one hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Repeat Vashishtasana in the opposite direction.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Keep the knees straight and place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze through your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरबार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. Lean forward and down. Bring the head as low as you can. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुकुन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down with your hands interlocked behind your neck. Bring your head in between the knees and the elbows outside the knees if you can. Squeeze your core, engage your Bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel in towards the perineum, raising the knee. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring the head towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, now drop the knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose, exhale all the way, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana. Stretch the other leg forward, bend the opposite knee with the heel close to the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
सुप्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, gaze to the nose. Exhale and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body with the heels close to your perineum. As you gaze up towards your third eye, hold onto the feet and push your knees down to the mat by the strength of your groin. Visualize Swamiji as you do so in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
We move on to Gvalipavasana. Now slightly extend the feet away from the body and keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक अख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the feet with your hands as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, placing your chin on the toes.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगदलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Rise back up. Bring the feet back in towards the perineum, the toes together and the heels apart as you bring your arms underneath the shins, elbows on the ground, placing your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes touching your throat if you can. Gazing to the nose and visualizing Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels against the perineum and the toes separated as you hold the feet and open them up like a book with the soles of the feet pointing up. Press your elbows on your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
We move on to Chadapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, twist your feet so that the toes are on the ground and the heels are raised. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डबद्धैरवासनम्.
We move on to Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and hold your breath in the Mooladhara chakra as you perform the Moola Bandha.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over the shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your third eye. And engage the Moola Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other sole against your chest as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body and bring the heels close to the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra and place them on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale without your tongue touching the teeth. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Slightly extend the feet away from the body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Moola Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
We move on to Anasuyasana 2. Interlocking the fingers behind your back, leaning forward and down, gazing to the nose as you bring the chin over the knee and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now keep one heel against the perineum and the other foot flat in front with a knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on top of the respective knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दाबोपगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, which is against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Move on to Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg, gazing to the nose and visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees, keep your heels outside the hips, hands on top, gaze to the nose, and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the toes as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down.
जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रीडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा शिवले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now keep one heel against the perineum, the other foot flat, knee against the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze to your nose.
तावो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana on the other side. Raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers behind your back, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्ट जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold onto the shin and the big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee with the foot flat as you twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep your hand by the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze back and up to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your arm, the front arm down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on the back ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now place the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the foot at front. Twist your spine, gaze up. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Twist the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot and hold your opposite ear with the other hand as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Keep holding onto the front foot and place the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze back and up, visualize Sage Matsyasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now, place your feet onto opposite thighs and gaze to the nose as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth as you hiss through the teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now maintain your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose and cross your arms in front of the body, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. Now, bring your hands in between the legs, with your legs still in Padmasana. Hands flat on the ground, lifting your entire body off the mat. Lift your knees up as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha-Kiki Asana. Now rise onto your knees from Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, fingers pointing towards your body as you lean onto your elbows with your navel and lift the knees off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now straighten your legs, come to a kneeling posture with your arms straight, hands still on the ground. Now bend your elbows, bring your navel onto your elbows, lean forward until you find balance, and then lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay flat on your stomach. Interlock your fingers behind your neck as you place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands next to the shoulders, flat on the ground, and raise your legs up by the strength of your lower back. Engage your lower back and glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold on to the feet, holding the feet outside the hips towards the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now, still holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest up, gazing up towards the third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the knees, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now, from the kneeling posture, bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips up high, and then lift your legs up off the mat. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. You can lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to aid you as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. And let us now get ready for a sequence of intense ab exercise as you start breathing in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Exhale rapidly from your stomach. Pull your abdomen in and up, pushing the air out again and again. Don't inhale actively. Let the air flow into your lungs naturally. As you now hold onto the calves and lift your legs up in front of you. Try to bring the legs as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई
Next up is Palikasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep them parallel to the ground. Your legs raised at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Keep exhaling rapidly in Bhastika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमोष्टभ्य
Next up is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Scoop your hands below and pull them against your chest. As you keep exhaling rapidly, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वक्तली संपुट करी हाथस्योपक उचाई
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana too. You can now breathe calmly. Lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind the heels and push your hips up off the mat as you engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, exhaling as you keep your throat shut with the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा
The next asana is Shivasana. Now lay down flat on your back as you keep your hands next to the hips and keep the palms facing up, completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Engage perineal floor and intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. In Shakti Chalan Mudra, lead the Kundalini Shakti from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize that your body is dead, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. And rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we conclude the yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining and participating sincerely in this Nithyananda yoga session. The next Acharya is going to start the next session for you soon. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is okay. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your stomach, hold your breath and kindle the digestive fire. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and don't forget to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मं दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Now maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the senses with your fingers by closing your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira, in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
We move on to Valmikasana. Maintain the posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की बगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोय.
Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिले कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now, maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Padadasana 3. Now, once more, join the soles of your feet together in front of your body, heels close towards the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Uda Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यातः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now keep the heels against your perineum. Keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards, lead it along the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जो की जय सोई.
The next asana is Kanari Pavasana. Now, keep the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the heels. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Padasana. With the knees raised and the soles of the feet together, bring your arms underneath the shins and interlock the fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the feet and lift them up. Bring the heels against your chest and rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Uddadasana. Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes as you lift them up against your chest. Bring the chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगतले संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकर्यूरदहिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher. Bring the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगतले जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up to interlock your fingers behind your neck, visualizing yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
We move on to Kalyanasana. Keep your legs over top of the shoulders and bend your elbows down so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Now gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now bring the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel, crossing the right knee over top of the left. Keep your heel outside the hip as you keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, only focusing on the object within. Now visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
We move on to Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground with your heels close to the hip. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं ऋषिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Now bring the left arm behind your back as you twist your body. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति आने.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the mat and your navel towards your heels. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the right foot flat, the top of the right foot, sit on the right heel, and stack the left knee over top of the right. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Keep your hands on the knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं ऋषिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back and twist your body to reach for opposite thighs with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति आने.
Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyananda. We are back, so let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Parshasana. Place your feet flat and keep your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. Pull them close towards your chest as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and place your chin on the knees as you keep pressing your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिय से करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिय से करे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding onto the elbows and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Now gaze to the nose. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच बदाने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight. And then interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight and the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now, from the same posture, lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head down towards the knees. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleansing your main nadis, Ida and Pingala. Breathe through one nostril and then through the other again and again. Consciously control the flow of your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bidukasana. Now, separate the feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the thighs, below the shins. Hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside and lean forward and down as low as you can as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. With the feet still extended away from the body, join the soles of the feet and bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. Place your face on your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize your prana flowing upwards within your body as you visualize the 9 points revealed by Mahadeva. The soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through these points as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward and hold onto the foot behind your head with your hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot, and gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side in Drushasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयपष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितौ ऊरुनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the prana flowing upwards in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your leg behind your head. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now roll onto the side in Ankushasana as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana, laying on your back. Now lift one leg and then the other behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana, raising your legs up. Bend your elbows and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसु धोसोबे.
Next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, Lift your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. As you bring the soles facing upwards towards the sky, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तीन सौ उबे से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Now again, from Kochikasana as a neutral position, with your arms extended out to the side, the knees pulled against your chest. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Keep it straight. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. And then extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet with your hand and gaze in the opposite direction with your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and then return to the neutral position. Drop the other knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, keep your feet flat and the knees raised. And hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up off the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Gaze to your nose, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, from the same position, bring your hands over the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and then raise your entire body off the ground. Lift your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana, laying on your back. Now pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the shoulders, rotating your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back with your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs and hips up straight, point your toes upwards, and then rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs as you enter Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes down on the ground above your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra, keeping your arms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold onto the feet with your hands as you maintain the same posture, toes on the ground above your head. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back with the toes on the ground above your head, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे तदा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join the feet together above your head. Hold onto the ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now laying on your back, extend your legs up straight. Keep the legs vertically as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet again above your body. Keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees on the ground as you hold on to opposite elbows above your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. As you lay on the ground with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana. Engage Jalanarbandha and Moolavandha and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now lay down on your back. You can free your legs from Padmasana as you place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head And hook the fingers forward as you lift your head, press your chin to the chest in Jalandhara. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
Pratamashena sudho shishike santi sudakhe.
Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Lift the opposite knee against your chest. Arms extended up. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as a scorpion and Vrishikasana on the other side.
Pratamashena sudho shishike santi sudakhe.
Next up is Vrishaparakshiposana. Lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine.
Uttanashenam krutva angulibhih kandaram badhva kurparo militva.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your arms flat next to your body and lift your knees against your ears again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanashenam krutva angulibhih kandaram badhva.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
Uttanashenam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, roll over completely. Again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, lay in a prone position on your stomach.
Uttanashenam padau shirau ullangya bhumau sthapayitva.
Next up is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
Nibjam shenam krutva nabhim bhumau nidhaya.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now, push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam badhva tanmadhya charanadvayam uddanaiva bahiraniya.
Rise up and lean forward and down, placing your hands flat on the mat. As you walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Athajatyathanam vakshe jena jati smaro bhavet.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and raise your elbows and rotate them around your body as you lean backwards and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now, lean forward and down and hold on to the toes with your fingers. Step onto your fingers and clasp your hands into fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the feet from the outside. Step onto your fingers. Keep your hands in fists and walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Kapota Nithyananda. Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back, tilt your head back, open up your chest widely, lean back as far as you can as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart and bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of your nose and lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet up towards your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat down as low as you can, sit on the ground if possible, and raise back up again and again. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace and internally chant the Mahavakya.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull one foot up towards your chest as you sit down with the other leg and stand back up. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now pull one knee up towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
In this asana, you can also hold weights if you want to intensify the asana. Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now, raise the left leg over and around the right knee, tucking the toes behind the calves. As you bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now, bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and the hands relaxed by the side, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. Now, hold onto the big toe of the left foot and rotate quickly on the right as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within, lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist and place the other hand on your thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left and join the hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुणमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep the hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture on the other side. Hold onto the big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand erect on the mat. Keep the heels together, toes pointing outwards. Your hands slightly extended away from your hips with the fingers pointing one by one. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down halfway and bring your arms below the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel and then squatting down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Breathe into your stomach, hold your breath, and then move the prana freely along with your mind. as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही बो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squatting down, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानि तं मम धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the heels together, close towards the perineum, and interlock your fingers behind your lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को मिलाजी.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now sit with the heels against the perineum and the hands joined in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows close to your head, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितं मम जानु प्रदेश आनीजा.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Keep your knees on your arms towards your armpits and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms like in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands on the ground and then raise your knees onto your arms. Place your head on the mat and stretch your legs up as you cross them into Padmasana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now come to a comfortable kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now sit, place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now, Nithyananda. We hope that all the participants are able to hear and see us now as we move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up into a handstand posture. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree.
चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. With your hands and feet now closer together, again enter the handstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो वूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुरुपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay on your stomach, keep your hands on your hips and raise your upper back and head from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, resting your chin on your hands with the toes pointing back. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पूर्वपरया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chadrasana. Now, laying on your stomach, place your hands flat and straighten your arms, raising your chest and bend your knees so you raise your feet up towards your upper back as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the feet flat and stretch your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground in front of you as you gaze to the nose and visualize Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next asana is Ajasana. Now place your hands flat and raise your legs up as you slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you hold the big toes towards the perineum, then place your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlace your fingers in front and lift your arms from the top to the left to the right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your body and repeat the movement, again visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वाङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on top of the heels, then turn the feet so the toes are pointing out to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels as you place your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching. Stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of the nose, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
तो वो फणा पानी हो ये वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबगदल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
The next asana is Vishlakasana. Now maintain the same posture, sit on raised heels as you cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
ओ बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि हो जी.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat, the soles together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels. Raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits as you mimic a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
तो वो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you raise your knees off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels, holding onto opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Panapani Hoy Baise, Dobu Edikudani Baise.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your knees on the ground and your hands flat on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
Sanjanasana Yat Kritva Sustiro Bhavet.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
Gulbhau Chavrishana Syadho Vikramena Samahito Urjakaya Shiro Grivam Kurmasanam Jiritam.
Maintain the same posture. Relax your neck and back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
Gudam Niyamya Gulbhabhyam Vikramena Samahitaha Yogasanam Bhavedetaditi Yoga Vido Viduhu.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. As you bring the feet near the opposite knees, hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
Goda Vamu Bohoji Goda Adara Chedoji.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep standing on the knees, but place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your heels as you bend backwards, pushing your hips forward, tilting your head back, and visualizing yourself as a camel.
Merudanda Grandi Dadya Sampipada Ishuppuman.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now lean back and hold on to the soles of the feet as you place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Do Edi Samputakare Sole Muladwarita Ridhare.
Now we move to Jatyasana. Now place the forearms on the back and then the crown. Visualize a blooming lotus and gaze to the nose.
Do Edi Samputakare Sole Muladwarita Ridhare.
Now we move to Viratasana. Now rise up and then place the back on the mat and then rise up. Repeat this again and again.
Janga Prashtibhumo Nidhaya.
Now we move to Kapotasana. Now from this seated position, bend your back as much as you can. Hold the soles of your feet and place the crown in between of your legs. Visualize a flying dove.
Merudanda Grandi Dadya Sampipada Ishuppuman.
Now we move to the next asana, Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes raised, with the toes tucked. Cross your hands and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize being blessed by Paramashiva.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dhritva.
Next is Varasana 2. Now place the forearms on the mat and then the crown of the head. Keep the toes tucked and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryam Chandram Bhedanani Asanani Nikachyante.
Next asana is Mundasana. This is the inverted asana. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and raise the feet up. Visualize a lobed tree and gaze to the nose.
Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham.
Next is Andhasana. Relax and come to a seated position on your heels with the toes flat. Then place the forehead on the mat and cover the ears with the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम भगदली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the stomach with the hands stretched forward. Simultaneously lift the legs and upper body off the mat. Visualize a locust.
फलभासन भेदाच नटभेरुंड नामके.
Next is Kapalasana. Keep the hands now by the side of the body and visualize the skull lifting the legs with the help of the back.
कपालं भूमो निधाय.
Next is Akashakabhotasana. Now, from this lying down position, kick the legs and let them land next to the head in the front. Visualize a flying dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next asana is Chatakasana. Now come to a seated position and place the forearms on the mat. Then visualize a sparrow.
पूर्वरपरिन्तौ हस्तौ धरामुष्टभ्य.
Next is Vrishikasana. Now kick one leg up and from this position, from the seated position, kick one leg up and then the other, slowly bringing them on the head. Visualize a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next is Vrishasana. Now in a seated position, sit on one heel with the other heel out. Visualize a bull. Start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, inhaling forcefully, exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now we move to Lolasana. Now sit on both the heels with the core strength. Lift the legs with the power of the hands and core. Visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now perform Vrishasana on the opposite side, visualizing a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now we move to Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel and place the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on the respective knees and visualize Balaguna.
आसन को गुणजलबिकार जायी.
Now stand on the feet with the feet apart. Wrap the legs from the inside and then hold on to ankles. Visualize planet Earth in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Next is Balagunasana. Now raise up and then sit on one heel again and keep the other foot flat with the knee by the chest, keeping the hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna.
आसन को गुणजलबिकार जायी.
Now we move to Utkatasana. Now sit on both heels, keep the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji.
विजस्पिजस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now we move to Vajrasangarasana. Just open the feet wide apart, bring the soles of the feet together, cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now we move to the next asana, Anilasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place the hands underneath the soles of the feet. Visualize you are a breatharian.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next is Padukasana. Stand tall, lean down, place the hands underneath each foot and walk back and forth, visualizing wearing Padukas.
हस्ततले ओ पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next is Kukutodanam. Now place the hands on the mat and kick the legs repeatedly. Let them fly in the air and fall back down. Visualize a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now kick the legs up and let them dance in the air in the handstand position. Visualize yourself free of all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now we move to Kunjarasana. Now stand with the feet slightly apart. Place one palm on the mat and the other on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now we move to Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Switch the position of the hands and visualize Swamiji again.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now move to Kadambasana. Come to a squatting position and hold the ankles with your hands. Visualize the Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next is Pavanamuktasana. Be seated and keep the knees by the chest. Wrap the legs and squeeze the body, visualizing excess vata leaving the system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next is Chakorasana. Now keep one leg behind your neck and straighten the other leg. Then raise the body with the help of the hands and visualize a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now we move to Dhanurasana. Keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Hold both the feet and pull the foot by the perineum towards the ears. Visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg on the right shoulder and the left leg on the right leg. Stretch the legs to the right side and visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now we move to Pranasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and the right leg on the right shoulder. Place the left hand on the left knee and visualize you're a breatharian.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now keep one foot by the root of the opposite eye and the other foot by the knee of the other leg. Turn outside of the raised knee and interlace your fingers. Visualize Matsendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana, again on the opposite side. Now place one foot behind the head and keep the other leg straight. Lift the whole body off the mat, visualizing a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one foot by the perineum, other foot stretched. Then pull the leg by the perineum towards the ear, visualizing a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next is Ashtavakrasana. Place the left foot on the left shoulder and the right leg on the left foot. Stretch the legs to the left side and lean down onto the hands, visualizing a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left knee, left thigh and the left leg on the left shoulder. Keep the right hand on the right knee and visualize you're a breatharian.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now keep one foot by the root of the opposite thigh and the other leg by the knee. Then twist outside of the raised leg and interlace the fingers. Visualize Matsendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next is Ardhapachimatanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum, other foot stretched. Hold the stretched foot with both the hands and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now we move to Crownchasana. Place the bent leg outside of the hip and stretch the stretched leg towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Ardhapachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the leg and perform Ardhapachimatanasana on the opposite side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now we move to Crownchasana on the opposite side. Keeping the bent leg outside of the hip, bring the stretched leg towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we move to Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position with the left leg by the perineum, the right leg on the left leg. Keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swastika.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now we move to Gorakshasana. Cover the ankles with the palms and visualize Goraknatha.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now we move to Bhagasana. Cover the ears. In the same seated position, cover the ears with the thumbs, eyes with the index and middle fingers, nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Now we move to Yogasana. Sit in Padmasana with the legs crossed and keep the back of the palms by the side of your legs. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now we move to Urdhva Kukurasana. Now roll the palms, placing the palms on the mat. Lift the entire body off the mat, visualizing a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now we move to Siddhartha-Asana. Insert the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves and do not lift the body. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्तदो भूगोडासनजिदरे.
Now we move to Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground, visualizing a beautiful swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Now we move to Karmukasana. with the hands in between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift the buttocks off the mat and push the hands as back as possible, interlacing them.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे.
Now we move to Kurmasana 2. Now continue to keep the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Pull the legs towards the chest. Place the hands on the shoulders and visualize a tortoise.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Now we move to Granthi Bedasana. Tuck the chin to the chest in the same position in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Paramashiva.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभम.
Now we move to Uttana Kurmasana as you slowly lie down on the back in the same position, visualizing a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकंधरम.
Now move to Pangu Kukkutasana. Now come to a seated position with the legs in Padmasana. Lift the body on one palm and hold the wrist of the other palm, lifting the body with the other palm. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now perform Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite palm. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now we move to Gridrasana. Place the elbows on the soles of the feet. Interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckle and visualize you have gone beyond greed.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next is Padmasana 3. Rise up. Keep the palms on each other in front of the navel. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now we move to Padmasana 4. Place the palms on the knees and visualize Paramashiva. Relax your Mahamudra Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now we move to Karmukasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left leg, left knee and rotate the left toe with the right hand. Then perform the same on the opposite side, visualizing a bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now we move to Karmukasana 3. Tighten the Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and hold the feet from behind the back. Visualize a bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now we move to Dhridasana. Continue to be in the same position. Release the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now we move to Nagrasana. Slowly lie down on the back with the hands crossed behind the back. Visualize a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोवुहत पाछाने आने.
Now we move to Khandukasana. Now unlace the feet. Bring the thighs to the chest and wrap the legs, visualizing a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now we move to Urdhva Pavanasana. Now keep the feet flat with the hands interlaced behind the head. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now we move to Markatapitasana. Place the hands underneath the soles of the feet and lift the hips up, visualizing a powerful ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now we move to Uttana Shikipitakasana. Place the hands on the hip, stretch the legs, straightening the knees and visualize Swamiji.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now we move to Narakasana. Now kick the legs up into inverted position. Visualize you're traveling blissfully through Narakaloka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now we place the hands on the hips and slowly angle the legs forward in Triyannaukasana, visualizing a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now we move to Dhvajasana. Keep the legs again straight and place the hands on the mat, visualizing the KAILASA flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now slowly place the legs on the mat. Keep the hands by the side of your body, completely unclutch. As we have beautifully completed this sequence, relax your body now after this intense sequence of asanas and intensely visualize Swamiji awakening your Kundalini.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now slowly, very slowly, bring awareness to your body. Move your toes and fingers, then bend your legs and bring them to the chest. Wrap your feet, rock from side to side, and slowly come to a comfortable seated position. You beautifully completed 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And with this, we'll now be moving into the power manifestation session. So we'll be completing this yoga with the Purna Mantra. Let's all sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome all the viewers and participants who are sitting with us now after this beautiful, intense session of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama to this round of power manifestation. Now, in this session, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Let's get ready. Get your eye bands, your deities, your alchemy products, anything where you're going to note down these powerful cognitions. Bring them now and yes, now we'll be moving into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. It is most important that every day we listen to these beautiful Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Now I'll be chanting this Pramana and sharing with you all the deeper understanding that Paramashiva has revealed inside this Pramana. So let me begin. Kapalantarmano nyasa tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. This beautiful Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi about the beautiful signs of the third eye. In this verse, he shares, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center. This is an important point which we need to understand. Paramashiva here tells us to focus and bring our awareness to the Sahasrara Chakra, the seat, the energy center which radiates the Guru energy. So Paramashiva here tells us to bring our awareness onto Swamiji, connect with Swamiji. So then he says, with the steady stability of the body and the mind, one should be with the eyes closed, and with the eyes closed, when you sit in this space of stability, at that time you see beyond the Lakshyam, beyond the sight, and you have the divine vision of Paramashiva. What we can beautifully understand is that Paramashiva here in this verse is sharing with us the technique where we first bring our awareness on the third eye, then once we close our eyes and get into that state of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya, we will start to see the beautiful words, pictures, shapes, everything that is being shown to us. Now, today we are going to be seeing some shapes with our third eye. So, let's now move into the first round of today's manifestation. We are going to be seeing some shapes, so make sure you have your notebook or phone, tablet, laptop, whichever you're going to type on, ready. So once we finish this, like 2 minutes, we are going to be keeping our eyes closed and allowing ourselves to see what Paramashiva is revealing. And once this 2 minutes is over, we'll have a few moments to quickly pen down whatever Paramashiva reveals to us, and then we will see the answer after that. And once you see the answer, make sure you take a screenshot or a picture of whatever you have written, and of the picture the shape that was shown to you. So now, let's all close our eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing the awareness to the third eye. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, intensely start to see without having any sort of filter. Start seeing the image that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, let's take a few moments to start penning down everything that is seen to us. Whatever you saw, write it down now. Don't feel that there is a particular amount of things only you can say. Everything that you saw, whether it's shapes, colors, numbers, anything is fine. Allowing ourselves to flow with what we have seen is the first step to start activating the intuition, the third eye in us. Once you start feeling confident only, when you feel that powerfulness with the third eye, then only you will start seeing. So we need to first start allowing ourselves to completely be open with what is seen. Write down everything. And as you write down, allow yourself to also be in the space of completion. Meaning, don't feel that, okay, if I write this, should I write that? Know that what you have written is going to be the answer. That's what Swamiji says as conscious visualization. When we hold the space that what we have seen is what is there, that will only be there because we are the ones who manifest this whole cosmos. So now let's see the answer. So it's this beautiful image of a star So there are mainly two colors. One is purple and one more is blue. So it's just a pattern of purple and blue stars. So if you saw any of these colors or the shape, it's beautiful. You have started manifesting. Now take a picture, take a screenshot of this star image that you were seen, that you were shown, and keep it so that once the power manifestation is done, you can take a few moments to store it wherever you are documenting your manifestation, or you can post it on social media. So now with this, we'll be moving into the next round. Now once again, let's hold that space, that powerful cognition of connecting with Swamiji, visualizing the space in our Sahasrara, the crown center. With that visualization, chant the Mahavakya and start seeing what is revealed to you. I will be also entangling with all of you as an initiated Balasan. So we together will be holding this space. This intense, powerful space is very powerful enough to make us start manifesting, as we already have the blessings of Swamiji after yesterday's beautiful darshan. So now, visualizing that darshan that you had, any beautiful moments with Swamiji that you had, close your eyes. Visualizing that, let's start chanting the Mahavakya, and you will see Paramashiva start to reveal to you the picture that is being projected. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now start seeing the image that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And yes, now we have completed seeing the image. Let's now take a few moments to write down everything that we saw. Throughout this power manifestation, also use this time to hold the intention to manifest anything that you want. Because when on one side you are requesting Paramashiva, you are in that chanting of Mahavakya, you are in that space of beautiful unclutching, beautiful oneness, that restful awareness. In that state, when you ask anything to Paramashiva, you will start seeing it manifest. It needs to be a strong intention that you hold, not just Paramashiva, please give me this. Not like that. It needs to be a strong decision that you hold, that you want to manifest that particular thing. You want to manifest that. Holding that intention in you, flow through this power manifestation. I will not even say practice power manifestation. It's just a beautiful process where we'll be flowing through, listening to the powerful cognitions, closing our eyes, connecting with Paramashiva, opening them, opening our eyes, seeing, writing down everything that we have seen, and then verifying it. It's just a beautiful process with Swamiji where we'll enjoy this time. And now we'll be seeing the picture. So it's a beautiful circle with a kind of gradient from light blue to pink, and around that there's a maroon background to make this whole circle stand out. So now verify with whatever you have written, seeing that okay, what all I have written and what all is related. If you have seen a circle, or you've seen any of these colors, if you have seen the maroon color, or if you have seen anything like a flower, that is also perfectly fine. You have started manifestation. You have started manifesting the power of third eye. There is never a time after the initiation where we do not manifest powers. It's just that we are slowly, with the power of will persistence building in us, we are starting the manifestation. Because even the breath, even this whole life is a manifestation. It is only with the blessings of Paramashiva that we continue to enjoy each day of our life. And when that time comes to an end, we merge back to Paramashiva. So that's this beautiful cycle. And the same way in the power manifestation. It's just that beautiful time of requesting Paramashiva for the image that is being projected to you, seeing that and writing it down. And so now with this, we'll be moving to the last step of the power manifestation, which is sharing this in social media. So we have gone through these 2 rounds of manifestation, where in the first round we saw a star and the second round we saw a circle. Now these 2 images with side by side what we have written, you can post them in your social media with the hashtags KAILASA, Nithyananda, power manifestation and Paramashivoham, so that people who are also interested in these fields can find Paramashiva, can find this program, can manifest these powers also and get enriched. And also in this few minutes that we are going to have before the next session, to whomever you feel that they will accept these informations, share to them about the Paramashivoham program and tell them your experiences that you have had past these days. These 4 days of intense initiations and powerful cognition sessions, share it to them, and you will see the more and more you share with them, that is the final stage where these powerful cognitions get bolted inside you. And so with this, let's get ready to move into the next session. We have a long day to get ready for the darshan, where after understanding these powerful cognitions, Swamiji comes and bolts them into us. So with this, I'd like to thank all the participants for your participation and post your answers, your experiences in the chat and the comments. And with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to all the participants that are here with us. Nithyanandam, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Yogamalar, Nithyanandam, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Gokila Devi, Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari. It's so beautiful to see every morning a whole lot of you sincerely come do the yoga and with a lot of excitement and with a lot of enthusiasm. I see so many of you sitting here eagerly awaiting for today's initiation. And actually, today's day is one of the most, I would say, one of the most loved days in all of the Paramashivohams. Because be it the darshan we have today, or be it the truths that we are going to be learning today, both of them are something very unique, very profound, and no matter how many times you hear, each time it is something new that you learn. Like personally, in the last 10 years, I have heard this particular revelation that we're going to be learning about today so many times. And each time I still feel like I've not really caught it and there's something more to learn. That is the speciality of today's program. Today, we're going to be addressing one of the most obvious realities that we all have in life. And yet, it's a mystery that most of us do not know about. Something that we all surely know is going to happen to us, and yet it is so profound that we still do not understand it. The very concept of which actually triggers fear in so many people. But that's a reality that's very obvious to all of us. It's something that not all of us catch, understand, or know about. And yet, each of us are experiencing, going through that in our day-to-day lives. That is what all of us are going to be learning about today. Today, we're all going to be addressing understanding about death. the fear that we have about death, all the wrong understandings that we have about death. What is death? Is death something so terrifying that we need to be afraid about? What will happen after we all leave our body? And is concept of ghost something that's real? What about afterlife? What happens to you once you leave the body? These are all the questions that haunt us. No matter what we try reading so many books, we try listening to so many answers, but actually, unless someone has been there and someone knows precisely what happens, no matter how many ever concepts we may try to come up with, it will never be fulfilling. It will never really answer us. And that is why today we are here listening to death about from someone, from a being, from such a personality that has not just lived beyond death, that is a personification of beyond time, beyond life, beyond our understandings of death itself. Today, we are going to be listening to learning about death from the Lord of Time, from the Lord of Death, from Mahakala Bhairava, from the ultimate manifestation of Mahakala Bhairava as the Supreme Personality, which is our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, today, before we start, I'd like to start with a question to every one of you here. What is the one question about death or something related to death that you're all really seeking for an answer? Can I request each of you to post? Nithyananda Ma Ratnaprabha. Can I request each of you to post? Ma Malukya, Ma Savitri, Ma Amuda Purnima, Ma Mahabhairavajnana. What is the one question that you have about death that you really want an answer? You're like, yes, Swamiji, I know all this, but what exactly happens? What exactly is this? We all have such doubts, right? So, what is one aspect that you really wanting to get that answer for today? Can I request each of you to share? What is that one aspect of your life you really want to know the answer, and you may understand all of this, but you still really want to understand the truth, the exact truth behind what exactly is that particular aspect or that particular manifestation. Okay, I have a lot of answers for this. Okay, so Makareen has posted Nithyanandam. I wonder if if your relatives, if my aunts already took a new body, and if it is too late to offer Maheshwara Puja for, and if you do not have photos, can I still do? Okay. So, um, Ma Kareem, first to answer your question, yes, you can, Ma. Even if they have assumed another form, there will be suddenly their whole baggage or curse that is there, they'll feel so light. Suddenly they'll feel so relieved because Swamiji will be liberating them. But actually, what happens after death, what memory is transferred and what is not, we will be learning about that as well today. So you will definitely find the answer for your question today. And Ma Gokila Devi has posted, Bhagavan said when the heat started in us about death, he will appear. Will this really happen for me as well? Okay, Ma Gokila Devi, you are not just going to listen to the answer from this, you are going to directly listen to the exact boon Swamiji is giving to us. It is not just appearing. Along with appearing, Swamiji has given a guarantee for every one of us about what question he will ask to us after you leave the body. And you will also be listening to the experiences of people who have had that. So stay tuned, Ma. You will be receiving the answer for this question of yours. Okay, Ma Jian has asked a very interesting question. So she's asked, the answer that she wants to know is, in which level am I going to live after death? And you are afraid of death. Okay, Ma Jian Davitter, you are here at the right time, in the right place, with the right person, and with the right question. By the end of today, you're not just going to learn the truths about death, Ma. You will suddenly see, holding Swamiji's hands, you will walk through your own death. You will actually experience what is going to happen to you after you die. And you will see, not just you will overcome that fear, the whole process of death will become so redundant to you. The impact that it has, the gripping effect of death will completely leave you. Okay, ma Mahabhairava Jnana, ma Nitya Arunachala, ma Maluhya Mauna, ma Savitri Mamuda, ma Purnima. What about you all? What is that one question or one experience you're really looking forward to having today? Like you really want to have a breakthrough in that dimension today? I request all of you to share. Nithyananda. My sincere apologies to all the participants. All of you had lost my audio and video for a brief minute. My sincere apologies to all of you. So now coming back to what I was sharing. Today, what we are going to be learning about is death. And understand, this is one of the most important aspects of our life. One of my most favorite lines from Swamiji is this. Swamiji says, when you don't know death, every moment of your life, you are dying. If you know what is death, even through your death, you are living. The secret to immortality, the secret to having a fear-free life, the secret to best health, the secret to best decision-making policies, like the space, the thought currents from which you make decisions, the best solution to global warming and climate crisis is going beyond the fear of death. You may be wondering, what? How can going beyond the fear of death be relevant to global warming? You will find out the answer for that today. I never ever thought about death from this perspective until I started listening to what Swamiji revealed about it. Actually, knowing about death is not just an option. It is a necessity for us to live a normal, happy, blissful life. Not just in our life, but in the lives of the entire planet Earth. Because if people understand about death, the climate crisis that we're all going through, the concept of death and afterlife, if you have the right understanding about that, global warming and climate crisis can be resolved. Wondering how? You will find out the answers in today's program. So first truth, let us understand about the parallel universe that corresponds to the manifestation of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairav. Understanding about the Maharloka, we will first be learning about the parallel universe of Maharloka, where all the information are archived, where all the happenings matter, what happened before, what has happened next, and how do we overcome? How do we experience? How do we overcome the fear of the inability to handle large memories? You are going to be learning answers to all of these in the next session that we're having now. Let us listen to the revelations on Maharloka, the parallel universe that corresponds to the cosmic archives, the Akashic records.
Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder or dropping the postponing pattern, or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. So, listen. I'll tell you one small incident happened. Once in the energization, one person came to me and said, Swamiji, give me my past life memory. He wanted to know what he was in the past life and the past life memory. He has attended a meditation class. So end of the class, those days the physical energization. So it was a physical hug. He asked me, he wants to know his past life and he wants me to reveal his past life memories to him. I just asked him, today you did completion. He actually attended a program, so he was going through the completion session. He was just crying, pouring during the completion. I asked him, why were you crying? He said, all my memories from the young age, they were so heavy on me. I am not able to handle it. I laughed at him. He was maybe 40-year-old person, roughly 40. I told, just your 40 years of memory you are not able to handle. If I give you the past life memory, how will you handle? Don't you see you will go mad? He said, yes, Swamiji. And he just left saying, yes, yes, I don't want past life memory and all, you are right. And he left. I want all of you to know what he did is wrong. Listen carefully. When he asked me, he wants to know about his past life, he was not wrong. But when I told him, will you be able to handle that memory? And he gave up, is wrong. He should have asked me, Swamiji, tell me how I can handle the large memory. Listen. The ability to handle large information without getting personally attached to it is Chitta Suddhi. Means purity of mind, memory. Purity of the mind takes you to Maharloka and opens up the Akashic records immediately. Listen. Listen carefully. I'm not teaching you any self-development shit. No, I don't believe in that. I'm teaching you method to connect with Maharloka. Makarloka means Mahaloka, that largest universe, and have access to all the knowledge of cosmos. Listen. But I am not teaching you completion for any frictionless existence. I am teaching you completion to connect with Mahaloka, Maharloka. So I have access to Akashic records. Listen carefully. Understand? Listen carefully. Handling large amount of material information without personal attachment to the information is Chitta Suddhi. So much of abuse and attack goes on me, but I never get hurt by any of those words uttered. So much people praise me. Oh, you are Paramashiva, you are this, you are that. I never get attached or get elated by the words they utter. I simply see how each person can be helped from the level they are. Understand? How each person can be helped. My mission is very clear. Make your vision for life clear. Do not allow cheap people's strong words, good or bad. Listen carefully. Cheap people's strong words, whether good words towards you or bad words towards you, do not give respect for it. From right person, even if it's a good word or bad word, give complete complete attention to it. Let me repeat. Ability to handle large memory. This comes by non-agitated, non-violent, non-reactionary, Paramashanta inner space. Listen carefully. Who wants you to expand and grow is a good person. Who wants you to fail is a cheap person. Anyone who has become successful will only want you also to be successful. Anyone who has wasted their life will not know how to become successful, and they will not expect you to be successful, and they do not know how to be successful. Listen. More and more peace inside you, more and more past memories will be awakened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Akashic records will be opened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Maharloka will open. All of you take only one decision. Every day your sleeping time should be the time for deep completion. You see, before falling asleep, if you develop the habit of doing completion for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, till you fall asleep. Even if you are tossing on the bed, just practice completion, do completion. Your breathing will be aligned towards deep sleep and you will fall asleep. If you do completion and fall asleep, the peace inside you will become like how the ice becomes intense spatika. Same way the peace inside you will become Paramashanta. Listen. Ice. For a long time, if it was not disturbed, if it did not melt down, it will get solidified and that becomes spatika. Ice added with a quality of carbon becomes spatika linga, spatika stone. If you received Atma Linga, you will know that is spatika actually. Spatika is mix of ice and carbon. The right proportion of ice and carbon is spatika. Listen. Ice getting solidified becomes spatika. The peace getting solidified will become Paramashanta. One of the greatest achievement human beings should do in their life is this Paramashanta. Nothing in this world can be equated to Paramashanta. Other times you can do completion, but before going to the sleep, it should be compulsory, so that the peace gets solidified inside you, like it becomes a rock of peace on which you can stand forever. Your being becomes like a spatika linga. Now whatever I introduced about Akashic records and Maharloka, please type. Then I will take you to the next step. Om. Listen. I'll repeat again. Listen. Whenever the memories come up in you, when you get personally attached to it, you flare up. One bad word uttered by your father or mother or uncle 10 years before, still you flare up and suffer for it. Listen carefully. One disrespect done to you 20 years before in some friends meeting or family gathering, even now you remember and flare up. This is what I call getting personally attached to memories. I'll tell you one story. When you hear somebody else got disrespected, you don't flare up. But when you feel people who are your own or you are disrespected, you just flare up. This flaring up due to personal attachment reduces your ability to live. Listen carefully. Your freedom is not your ability to physically travel where you want. Your freedom is your ability to mentally travel freely without getting agitated by your inner violence and personal attachment with memories. Listen. This is the right definition of freedom. Freedom means your ability to travel freely, mentally, without getting agitated, suffocated. Through the personal attachment with your memories. Many of you cannot travel peacefully mentally more than 60 seconds. 60 seconds only is your freedom. Not more than that. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? 60 seconds is your maximum freedom. Actually, the freedom should not be calculated in the length, but it should be calculated in the time. Freedom should not be calculated in meter, kilometer unit. It should be calculated in the second, millisecond, minute unit. It should be calculated in time unit. How many of you understand this? Every second minute, third minute, you get agitated, irritated, reaction starts inside you. Whether you get triggered from outside or in your own memories trigger. Due to your personal attachment to your memories. Past informations triggers. How many of you understand that? Now, all of you take few minutes and type what I explained now. Your freedom should be measured on time, not on meter. It is not your ability to move around. It should not be measured by the ability to move around, number of meters, kilometers, all that. Your ability to move the world around, to move the things around you is the freedom. I don't move even out of the room I am staying, but I move the whole world. So, freedom should be measured not on meters but on minutes. The whole shift needs to happen about measuring the freedom. The number of seconds you are able to freely handle your memories in the inner space without getting triggered, agitated, irritated, frustrated, suffocated, pained. That many seconds you are free. Freedom should be measured on seconds, not on meters. Not on meters, but on minutes. You are all measuring the freedom based on the meter. How many states you can travel, you are free to travel. How many countries you are free to travel. How you call that as a freedom. Actually, the real freedom is ability to freely handle all the memories without getting agitated, angry, triggered, powerless, pained, frustrated. That's exactly, precisely freedom. Listen. All of you now sit casually. See, actually switch on the timer. If you have watch or timer, switch it on. Sit casually and see how many seconds you are able to sit without getting irritated or agitated by some memory, something inside. Without getting powerless, powerlessness, pain, agitation, irritation, without having any of the trigger, reaction. How many seconds you are able to sit, just see. And then put your timing now. Put your freedom minute, the freedom unit in minute. Let's see. Let's measure each one's freedom. If you understand what I am saying, this freedom, then you will be able to understand the Pusalar Nayanar story. The great Nayanar who built Shiva temple in his inner space, for which Paramashiva attended, rejecting the stone temple built outside by the king of Pallava Vamsa. Pallava king built a huge stone temple. Shiva told, your Kumbhabhishekam, you postpone it because I have to attend the Pusalar's Kumbhabhishekam, who built temple in his inner space. If you understand this concept of freedom based on minute and the Pusalar Nayanar story, you will be able to understand very well why Paramashiva decided to go to Pusalar Nayanar's inner temple. sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he is not lying there and he is not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Makarloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Buloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. At the age of 3, when I tried to connect with him, I did not have a formal initiation. I heard the story of Ganapati eating food of Nambiyandar Nambi from one great Saiva Siddhanta preacher, Sri Selvakanapati. One word which he uttered just got stuck in my inner space. That Nambiyandar Nambi calls Ganapati, Mahaganapati Paramborule. வந்து என் பூஜையை ஏற்று உண்ணமாட்டாயா? That calling, the way Selvaganapati described, he is such an amazing teacher and preacher. The way he described, Mahaganapati Paramborule, that word just stuck in my heart. I came home and started doing the same. Of course, I did all my drama with Ganapati. I had many days playing with him, and it is not that day one he immediately ate. All that is different. All that I have described detailed 3-4 times in earlier satsangs. Please watch those satsangs to know the whole story. We have multiple times I have described the whole story. One thing I did with all my sincerity, I called Mahaganapati Paramburule. Come and have prasadam, nivedyam. Understand? As I described in the earlier satsangs, when he ate, not only he gave me the Savikalpa Samadhi experience, he gave me such powerful experience of Nityatva. He opened the doors of Nityatva for me. It is such an extraordinary, eternal bliss. Listen. I am talking out of sheer truth, simple truth, and power of truth. Nityatva dimension exists. Mahaganapati will open the dimension for all of us. Connect with him, call him with this simple prayer, Mahaganapati Paramburule. It means that, O Ganapati, the ultimate existence, ultimate source. Parampurule means the ultimate existence.
Maharloka, the largest universe. Swamiji revealed a very, very important aspect in this. And there's a very beautiful incident that I was reminded of when I was listening to Swamiji revealing on this. But before that, can I request every one of you here to share what do you understand about Maharloka? What are the three important key qualities of Maharloka? Can I request each of you to share? Ma Virupaksha, the one that Swamiji was talking about, the memory part, the freedom about the memory part, that is an exclusive Paramashivoham session. I see that you've asked for that link. I know we all enjoy, we want to listen to it over and over again, but these are exclusive only for Paramashivoham 3 participants, all of you on the program. So this is not actually available for anyone's consumption. So you can enjoy this on the program. Of course, all the other satsangs are available on YouTube, but these sessions, these exclusive clips that you all listen to, they're all only on the Paramashivoham program. So they're not accessible on the internet yet. Okay, come on. All of you, can I request every one of you to post? What is special, or what are the three important characteristics of Maharloka? Okay, Ma Jian has posted Maharloka is a state of higher beings. Okay, and Ma Purushananda has posted Maharloka is where you face yourself, which knows your possibility. Okay, Ma Kamadahanananda, Ma Ning. Come on, all of you. Can I request every one of you to post any three things? Swamiji had revealed so many things about Maharloka, right? So what is any three things that you'd like to, pick, you remember or you understand as Maharloka? Ma Mahabhairavajnana and Ma Nitya Arunachala. Can I request all of you to share, Ma? Nithyananda, Ma Purnima, which place are you from, Ma? Which place are you joining us from? Ma Purnima has posted, it is what we have to reach for Ganesha drinking milk. Beautiful. Okay. Ma Purnima, you're joining us from Switzerland. Very nice. Since when do you know Swamiji? When did you meet Swamiji? Or how long have you been following Swamiji? Makasuri Aravindan has posted, Maharloka is Mahaloka. Okay. What else did you understand? What else did you click with? Ma Ninghu has posted, the largest loka in the universe is Maharloka. Yes. That's right. 3 points. Come on. What are the three important characteristics of Maharloka? Robert Ramaya and Ezequiel Franco Aya, Teik Zhang, Zhudong Wong. Taikun Aya, what did you understand as Maharloka? Ma Parichedya, Ma Carrie Chow. Okay. I see now many of you have posted. Yes. So many of you have caught the right thread of what Maharloka is. Number one, it is the largest universe. And not just that, Maharloka is literally like how we all have the cloud space, right? Like for us to keep things, for us to store files. We use this cloud space. Like that, Maharloka is a space where all the information is stored. And our brain has the ability to access this information. Whenever you want to cognize your higher possibility, your higher existence, the Maharloka dimension of you opens up. When that Maharloka dimension of you manifests, you actually start manifesting your higher possibilities and powers. So, yes, many of you have gotten that, many of you have posted that. But there's one very beautiful incident that I'd like to share. Like I was revealing in this session, right? Swamiji said that all of us can store so much of information. A human brain can actually store petabytes and petabytes of information within us. Today, we say data is new oil. Why? Because the information, the ability to store information plays a crucial role, especially with the growing technology and as the world is fastly evolving in terms of tech and stuff. It is very important. Data is considered the new oil and it plays a very crucial role. And so I said, the more and more human beings are becoming dependent on AI, it is not that AI itself will cause any risk, but we are forgetting our possibilities. We start becoming for all the clerical stuff, like for you doing the basic management, all of that we can outsource it to AI, but consciousness related, the ability to know information and knowledge should be human based. And there's a very fact that Swamiji revealed. Swamiji said that one single human can store 250 ships of memory. 250 ships. Each ship is huge. In 250 ships, if you could stack memory and data and information, how much that would be? That is what human beings can store, a human brain can store. So whenever you open up your Maharloka dimension of you can access your possibility, which can store large amount of information, which can access the higher possibilities of yourself, your powers, your higher possibilities. Ma Priyatma Sarupini is posted. Wow, thank you, Ma. And actually, Ma, if you see Swamiji, right? Swamiji's memory is impeccable. Like you can never see how precisely Swamiji will remember things. Like I'll give you all an example. There was one Swamiji was giving a particular vision for a group of Adinavasis about temple. All right. So this group of Adinavasis are the people who are working for construction, who are working on constructing the temple, and Swamiji was guiding them. Right. So Swamiji had blessed one particular book, the authentic construction as per Agamas, the Chettinad construction. Swamiji had specifically told the group of Adinavasis to study that book, to take that as a reference for how we have to carve certain structures of the temple. So this group of Adinavasis, supposedly, they are all spent so much time with that book. So they have been studying, they're trying to replicate it, and so on and so forth. And these were happening. And one day, Swamiji was having a call with all of them. Like Swamiji was having a meeting with the temple team, and Swamiji was discussing and guiding them. So the people who are actually on the ground and they were all working on constructing the temple, Swamiji was speaking about a very particular type of construction that was supposed to be done. Okay. And then Swamiji was saying that it is there in the book, that this is a particular construction, it's supposed to be there, and it is there. And there were these group of Adinavasis, and every one of them, like they have been working on this project for a very long time, and they have by now read that book so thoroughly. And all of them come up to a conclusion and saying, Swamiji, I don't think what Swamiji is saying is there in this book, because we search, we are not finding. We don't know where to exactly find this because it is not there. Then Swamiji said, no, it is there. Read the book, it is there. And then again, all of them, it is not just one or two people. It is like a group of 5 or 6 people. All of them again go over the book. Again, they try skimming through, they try pulling that up, and it's still, they're not able to find it. And Swamiji asked, after a few minutes, Swamiji asked again, okay, did you guys get the reference, the image of how exactly it's supposed to be? And then they came to the conclusion, Swamiji, maybe it is in some other book, we'll go find. Then Swamiji said, what, you guys are still not able to find? And they said, no, Swamiji. Then Swamiji said, okay, you could have told this to me. And Swamiji said, go and look in this particular page number. Swamiji mentioned the exact page number, the exact picture, the exact color, and how exactly the picture is located, the description that was given. Every single thing Swamiji mentioned so precisely, and literally in just 10 seconds, the Adinavasis had to just open that page and they found that image. Swamiji had not touched that book in years. This is Swamiji's memory. Like Swamiji would literally know how many glasses are there in any Adinam, as it's not like, along with building the nation and giving enlightenment to all of us, initiating all of us, along with all of these, Swamiji will know every single nuance, every single detail, how many gates are there, how many doors are there, how many locks are there in each door, how many glasses are there in the Adinams. Every single detail Swamiji would know. Why I'm sharing this is because Swamiji is an avatar, but he is manifested in this human body, showing all of us, the human beings, what possibility we have. Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying it's mind-boggling. Actually, ma living around Swamiji, I can't even say it's mind-boggling. It's beyond. Every minute is a discovery for us. We're like, oh my God, Swamiji, really? We human beings can do all of this? How is it even possible? How is it possible that Swamiji, living in this human body and within all the so-called limitations that we perceive it to be, Swamiji still does everything so smooth? Ma Purushananda is saying, yes, wow, Swamiji is intense. Absolutely, Ma. And Swamiji is showing us how we can do this. See, for Swamiji, it is very easy. Swamiji could have simply manifested in his original form as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. But then, somewhere in all of our minds, we'll think, what, Swamiji, you are Paramashiva, you can do everything by yourself. But I can't do it. I still have to deal with my boss. I still have to deal with my spouse. That is why Swamiji has manifested in this human body, and he's showing each of us what possibilities we can have. Actually, I'll tell you all, there's another incident. I had shared this previously, but for those who have not heard it before, I'd like to share it again. There's another incident that happened which completely changed my perspective on the ability to store memory. So there was once where when Swamiji was in Adi Kailash, Swamiji would be walking every single day. One thing Swamiji will do is he will be going on rounds in the campus. Like Swamiji will be going around the campus. He will be monitoring every single department. He will be seeing like, okay, how is the temple construction happening, and how is the library being maintained? How is the university campus being maintained? How are the deities being carved? Every single nuance Swamiji would be micromanaged. So on one such occasion, Swamiji was walking all around the campus, and Swamiji happened to pass by where the library was there, and the Gurukul kids, all of us Gurukul kids were there in the library. And Swamiji loves all the Gurukul kids. He loves spending time around kids. So Swamiji would never miss an opportunity to come and spend time with us. So that day when Swamiji was walking, he saw all of us. In the moment Swamiji saw all of us, Swamiji came and Swamiji sat down with us. And Swamiji was asking us, what all of us were doing. And we were all sharing, Swamiji, we learned chanting, we're learning this, that, and so on. And at that time, Swamiji was guiding all of us. Swamiji was telling how we are supposed to chant. He was teaching us. He himself chanted and showed, and he was teaching us. And Swamiji wanted to show a very particular reference from a book on Hinduism, and Swamiji wanted to show us like how it is supposed to be done. So what Swamiji did, Swamiji had called the person, the librarian, the in charge of library, and Swamiji had called him, and Swamiji said, hey, can you go get this book and come? And all of us were there, okay? Like all the Gurukul kids were there, and we were all watching this whole incident as it unfolded. So then the moment Swamiji said, this librarian said, yes, Swamiji, I'm getting, and he went. And he's searching, and Swamiji was asking once more, did he get the book? What is happening? And then now, along with the librarian, a group of other Adinavasis, like 4 to 5 people also went, and they were all helping the librarian search, right? 10 minutes passed, 15 minutes passed, and they all kept saying, Swamiji, I'm searching. Yes, Swamiji, I'm getting it. And 20 minutes passed, still there's no sign of the book. And then Swamiji again asked, did you guys find it? And then he said, no, Swamiji. And The librarian came to Swamiji. I was actually thinking, I am taking care of this library, but I don't think I've ever spotted that book, Swamiji. Maybe the book is mixed up. It's maybe in some other library. Then Swamiji said, no, it is in this library only. Did you check? Then he said, yes, Swamiji, I checked thoroughly. We all checked. Like there were 5, 6 Adinavasis and they had strolled through the library multiple times and 20 to 30 minutes had passed. Then Swamiji said, you guys are not able to find it? Then Swamiji said that go to this shelf, like the exact row number. There were multiple rows in the library. So in the exact row number, Swamiji said, I still remember this detail. Swamiji said it's a maroon, like hardbound book. And Swamiji said in that, in page number so and so, in this paragraph, it is actually explaining about this concept of Hinduism. Go bring that book. And literally, the moment Swamiji said that, in less than 1 minute, all the librarian had to do was go, walk up to that shelf, get that book, open that book. In that exact same page, as Swamiji told, they found that exact same concept that Swamiji was explaining about. All of us Gurukul kids, we were like baffled because the librarian who spends his full day in the library, all he has to do was arranging the books, taking care, maintaining everything. And he could not spot this. Swamiji, despite all the other things that Swamiji takes care of, Swamiji was not just able to remember the book. He knew precisely in what shelf, what page number, what exact concept is there in which part of the book. So all of us Gurukul kids were like, we were so, it was mind-boggling for us. So we all started clapping. And then Swamiji told a very beautiful statement after that. I still remember that very well. Swamiji looked at us and Swamiji said, hey, it is not, it's not even something big to clap about. You all should know. Each of our human brain can store 250 ships of memory. That was the first time I heard that from Swamiji. I was like, oh my God. And Swamiji said that he doesn't use any superpowers for this. It is his body's ability. Like by Swamiji said, because Swamiji's whole brain is active, he can store and organize the memory in such a meticulous manner, like how in computer we go download, we save files in particular folders, so we will know in which folder we have to go and access it, correct? So he said all the memories, the whole, every single detail what Swamiji is seeing in life, Swamiji is having it so organized in his brain. That is why any time needed, Swamiji can access that information. See, so many of you like, oh my God, wow. Understand this experience, what I shared with you all, each of us are going to be having that exact possibility awakened in us. Purushananda is saying, wow, it's not power demo, it's human brain's memory power of the brain. Absolutely. And because like Swamiji's whole brain is active, Swamiji is showing us how many possibilities we human beings have. And because Swamiji has mastered that dimension, right? He's living and showing by example. Like the ability for Swamiji to store memory is just phenomenal. Like so many people can, there are so many incidents that I can go on sharing about this. But I just wanted to share this few incidents to you all to share how Swamiji actually shows us. He's not just telling, when Swamiji is telling that we all can access, store the information about our past births and everything inside of our brain. Swamiji is not just telling it. Actually, Swamiji lives and shows us what we can do. When you access your Maharloka dimension of you, you awaken the component of you which can store large amount of information in itself. You are literally accessing the dimension that can digest large amount of information in itself. Today we get so overwhelmed, right? When we see the information, we're like, oh God, it's just too much for my brain to handle. I can't, go through so much. I can't study so much. I need some break. My brain can't take so much information. And that is why many people today struggle in learning. Exams come, we're not able to remember things and it's difficult for us. When you just awaken your ability, literally when you connect to Maharloka, you will see Maharloka awakens your ability to store large amount of information in you. And like Swamiji explained, the immigration policy of Maharloka is where all the higher level beings go there. beings who do not have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, that self which clicks to the higher possibility is your identity in Maharloka. To all of you, when I shared, if you click like, oh my God, yes, Swamiji has shown, that means I can also do it. If you click with your own higher possibility, you are empowering your identity in the Maharloka. Today, all of us are going to be awakening this ability in us. And can I share what is that one key cognition Swamiji said with which you can access Maharloka dimension? Come on, can I request each of you to share? What is that one cognition you need to have to crack the password to enter Maharloka? Now I see everyone is thinking hard. Come on, just what Swamiji revealed in this session. It's okay, it doesn't have to be verbatim. You can just share what you understood. Paramashanta? Okay, Ezekiel, a little bit more. What else do you understand? What else did Swamiji say? About what is the exact space? One cognition Swamiji mentioned. Swamiji said even once, if you use this one cognition, you can just enter Maharloka. What one cognition? Robert Ramaya, what is that one cognition? Because every one of you, it's okay, take a guess. Even if you're not sure, it's okay, take a guess. Just type out what you think it is. Okay, Ma Sora has posted no HD. Okay, and Ma Purushana has posted the need to feel you can access your higher possibility that you see in Swamiji's life. Okay, Ma Ratna Prabha has posted Chitta Shuddhi. Okay, come on, anyone else? Try guessing, even based on what you understood from the session. Try coming up with what you understood from what Swamiji had revealed. Ma Gokila Devi, come on. Ma Jian. It's okay. It doesn't have to be verbatim or correct, but try. Whatever you understood, you can post. Ma Savitri posted, break one pattern. Yes, that's right. Ma Savitri, very close. But break with what? Swamiji revealed a very particular cognition. Ratna Prabha mentioned, Swamiji said one particular decision. If you just do this once in your life, that is enough, you can access Maharloka. What is it? What is it? Come on. It's okay, take a guess. I see only few of you are trying to understand based on what you understood from the session. Tell. Okay, Jian has posted dropping our shyness. Okay. Paramashanta Ruba. Okay. Marika Pai has posted will persistence. Ma Jacqueline has posted we all can do it. Okay. Some more. Ma Ratna Prabha has posted freedom. Okay. Ma Prematavasi, listen to Swamiji's and to our patterns. Very, very close. Ma Jacqueline, we all can do it. Okay. But Swamiji revealed the exact technique. Now everyone is going, you're trying to pull up all your memory in your brain and trying to find out what it is. It is a very, very simple cognition. Swamiji said, even once in your life, if you had made any decision saying, Swamiji is Paramashiva, he told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern. Even once in your life, if you have done one decision using this powerful cognition, you are qualified to experience Maharloka. You can transverse to Maharloka. Even once in your life, if you have manifested based on the whether I know or not. Swamiji told it is possible, so it is possible. If you applied one powerful cognition, you are qualified to enter into Maharloka. Now, can I request everyone to type? What is that one qualification you need for entering into Maharloka? Oh, Ma Gokila Devi, you didn't hear it. Okay, I'll repeat it for you. I'll just give a few minutes for everyone to post and I'll repeat it for you. Ma. Come on, can I request all of you to post? What is that one thing? What did you all understand? Now type from what Swamiji revealed. Even once if you break a pattern, from the path of cognition that, hey, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me. Because he told me, I will listen and do it. With that cognition, if you have broken even one pattern, you are qualified to enter into Maharloka. Yes. Thank you, Ma Savitri. That's right. Can I request every one of you to type it? Amrita will also post it. All the others, can I request each of you to type what is the exact qualification for Maharloka? How do you qualify yourself to enter into the Maharloka? Yes. Yes, thank you. Now, understand, Swamiji defined the freedom here, right? Swamiji said, the freedom actually is not measured by how many countries you can travel. The freedom is measured with how long can each of you sit without personally getting attached to any memory that comes up in you. And when you do this, you awaken your ability to store a lot of information. Amount of information is up in you. Now, let us actually calculate what is the time. How can each of us experience that? Okay. Can I request every one of you to start a stopwatch? What you're going to do is you're going to be having a stopwatch measuring the time. You're going to be sitting with this decision saying, okay, let me not get personally attached to any memory. Your brain will show all types of memories in you. It is okay. But without getting personally attached to it, just sit and watch. How long you're able to do that is going to determine your freedom. So come on, let's start this. It's a very quick game and let's all do this. Please relax. Slowly settle down. Relax. Now, I request every one of you here to share for how many of you, how many minutes was the maximum duration that you were without getting triggered or without getting personally attached to any memory. Okay, Ma Gokila, Ma Purushananda has posted. That was the most powerful reality, to sit and to be not touched by any pain inside or any memory. That's unclutched space, right? Not clutched to any memory or feeling of pain. That's unclutched space. Yes. Yes, that's right, Ma. That's what is unclutched. Your ability to sit. That is the real freedom. Like you have all the things running in front of you, but you are not getting, your inner space is not triggered by it. Currently, what happens inside our inner space? When we all sit and close our eyes and sit, the moment we sit, suddenly some memory comes up which causes pain in us. Then we remember about something that causes sudden missing feeling in us. Gokila is saying, okay, 9 minutes you're able to sit like that, but then you get irritated. See, every moment that you encounter that irritation, if you constantly practice unclutching, you'll see the duration will increase. For me, the first time I tried it, I got around 12 minutes that I was able to sit before I got my first distraction. And after that, every time you consciously unclutch, the duration that you're able to sit will increase. And Swamiji says that ability to not get personally attached to any memory will enable you to store large amount of information in your inner space. And it's actually not at all difficult. All of you will see it experientially now. Okay, I'm going to guide you all into a very quick, very powerful power manifestation, which will instantly, now that all of you did this process, where you sat unclutched and you did not get personally attached to any memory, now we are going to apply this exact method, this exact technique to store information in our space. Are you all ready? Shall we? Okay, come on. Can I request every one of you to settle down? Please sit down. Okay, now we're going to be manifesting the power of being able to store large amount of information in our inner space. It's going to be very simple, very careful. Do not try to by heart grasp and do it just because you unclutched. Just how you sat now in that space of unclutching without getting triggered or without reacting to any particular memory, just applying that exact same science, you will be able to manifest the power of storing large amount of information in you. This is the direct methodology, science that Swamiji has given. So let us now apply that science. Now that you all sat, you will be able to see automatically your ability to store information will become larger. It will not just be like currently, let's say if you can remember 20 numbers at a time. Now you will be able to remember 50 numbers. You will be able to remember even more. Understanding? So shall we all enter into it? Shall we all start? So what I'm going to be doing is, we will have a series of 42 images being projected. Okay. And it is going to be very fast. It will not give a lot of time. Listen very carefully. All of you, the method is not, oh, okay, they're showing, let's say they're showing a bus, car, auto, and they're showing a cycle, and you'll by heart it. No, it's not going to be like that. What we're going to do is sit unclutched, completely relax. Do not entertain any memory in your inner space. As soon as you see, your mind will suddenly start saying, hey, no, you will forget, you will forget. Don't react to it. Don't get personally attached to any thought of your mind. Just observe. Okay, are you all understanding? Clear? If you're all, I request all to raise your hands or put yes in the chat. Okay, great. Now, I'm going to be taking you all, and I request every one of you to follow this exact precise technique. Okay, only one thing, you are not going to get personally attached to the memory. If you do this sincerely, remember this is directly going to be impacting your ability to process situations, process information that life presents to you. The next time in your office, when your boss gives you those 50 files to review and you feel like, oh my god, your brain can't handle so much information, you will be able to use this power and you'll be able to pull up. You will be able to grasp it 10 times more faster. So let's get ready. Please sit straight. If you all have Aushadas, please apply Aushadas. So let us start now. Okay, I'm going to be showing you all a series of 2 images for all of you to scan. And whatever you are seeing through the third eye, going to do not write it down, not do anything. Just see, just watch it. Just witness from your third eye in the most unclutched manner. Straight, close your eyes, chant Mahavakya for a few minutes. But when we show the images, you don't need to close the eyes. Now you can close your eyes. But when we show images, keep your eyes open and see the images, okay? Chant the Mahavakya. First, come to that space of complete unclutching. Not having any thoughts, any interferences of memories in you. Now, let us start.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, write down whatever you remember in your third eye. Just scan your third. Unclutched. Now, whatever your third eye reminds you, all the images.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Right.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
How many ever you remember, you can type it and post it in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And the Mahavakya. Don't try to guess. Don't try to go back and try to, from your memory. Just untouch. Do not react to any thoughts. Automatically, you will start seeing the images appearing back. Replay the whole situation, the last 30 seconds of your life or 1 minute of your life. Replay it again. Actually, you can do it without clutching. Replay it back. Yes, I request every one of you to post whatever you remember in your inner space. All the images that is coming back to your inner space, just type it. Ma Constance Champagne. Very nice. Ma Gokila Devi, beautiful ma. All the others? Okay, I request you all to count how many words, with if you could just number or if you could just count it. So you'll be able to calculate and you'll know how many you're able to remember. It's okay, ma. Whatever is coming in your inner space, just type it out. Don't worry about how many you're able to remember. Just type it out. That's fine. See, don't worry. If you don't get it right, nobody's going to fail you. If you get it all right, nobody's going to give you a reward. It is just we're all practicing. We're all manifesting the powerful cognition that Swamiji's initiated us into. So feel free. Just keep posting. Swamiji said the first thing to have a breakthrough in powers we need to do is become friendly with the powers. You should become very comfortable with the power manifestation. Now I see many of you have posted. Alright. So shall we verify the answer? I request all of you to read through and you all can verify the answers that you have posted now. And count two things, okay? Count how many you remembered and recollected, how many out of 42, and how many you got in order correctly. So both I request all of you to count.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. So now I see many of you have said, okay, how many of you have manifested? I have a question from Manita Purushananda. She's saying, if we did a lot of completion exercise, would that not make our minds pure? Then we would not have hardly any pain memories to unclutch from. Would not mind be very silent then? Absolutely yes. Actually, ma, the more and more you unclutch, the more and more it leads to completion. The more and more you complete, the more and more it leads to unclutching. Unclutching is not just memories, ma. At one point, you would unclutch so much that you will unclutch from your very identity of I itself. The cognition at the very core, the cognition that separates you, something between you, the boundary between you and consciousness will completely be blurred out and will just disappear. And up until that point, you will be unclutching. Until you reach there, you will still be completing. So both go hand in hand. It is not like that, and what you're saying is true. If you are completing, the number of interferences, the thoughts per second completely drops. Right now, normally, typically for us, the thoughts per second is like 500. Like we have 500 thoughts per second that happen. It's so fast, right? So many thinking, so many words, inner chatter that runs inside of us. But if you see for all of us who are here in the program, how many of you have noticed that after you started listening to satsangs, you started getting initiations? How many of you have noticed the inner chatter in you has reduced a lot? You're able to listen to life better. How many of you have experienced that? Yes, in the chat? Yes, okay, absolutely yes. Okay. Judy Ramsey, Marjian. How many of you have experienced that? Okay. Me, yes, yes. Okay. Yes, many times. Understand? That is because you have started completing. The more and more you complete, the more and more you unclutch, the thoughts per second will reduce, which means your inner space will be like free, lot more free. I'll give you an example, Mama Purushananda. Let's say there's a full room, okay? A room is stuffed with full of furniture. So you put a sofa, you put a table on top of the sofa, and then you put something on top of it, and then you stack up chairs, beds, everything. Now, if the room is filled with so much clutter, you will not have place to go and live there, correct? Now, when you declutter the room and when it's completely empty, the more and more you declutter, let's say first you move just the chairs, there's some space. Then you move the sofa out, there's some more space, correct? The process of moving out is what we call as completion. You're decluttering your inner space. So as you do that completion process, you'll be able to do unclutching a lot more easily. So they both go hand in hand. All right. So thank you all. Thank you so much for all of your sincere participation. Now it's time for all of us to enter into the next part. Now we all learned about Mahaloka. We learned about Akashic records. Next, we are going to be entering into one of the most important sessions. We are going to see what who is Bhagavan Mahakala. What is so special? Like, what do we need to understand about him? And what happens when you have the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala? Let us now listen to the revelations.
Kalbhairava assumed the form of Kalbhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalbhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma today. Kalbhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bathing, sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. Lord of time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. Life is only for the people who start thinking, living Advaita, who start thinking, living in the space of completion. I tell you, I am revealing the logic of Kalabhairava to you. The logic of Kalabhairava is the logic with which life is operated. Understand? None of your questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish? All those questions are from your arrogance. Life never cares about your questions. Life will not care about your questions. Life will not care about your stupid rationality. Life will not care about your illogical logic. Kala, he goes on happening. He goes on happening with this one logic. Understand? Just with this one logic. The decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The more you try to cheat life with your hypocrisy, life does not just cheat you back, it beats you back. Understand? The soft, goody-goody, hypocritical, civilized fellows go on question the terror form of Kali and Kala. Whether you question or don't question, the logic of the Kala is life. He runs the life. His logic wins. His will prevails. Life is not for the people who claim innocence for their ignorance, who try to claim any special thing because they are victims, powerless, ignorant. No. Be very clear. Life is run by Kala Bhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Feeling you are a victim is nothing but taking revenge on your own life. It is suicide. You killing yourself, you destroying you. Feeling victim-like is you killing yourself, destroying you. Listen. Completing all the incompletions, getting out of the victimhood is living Advaita. Understand? Advaitic activism means again and again and again bringing yourself to perpetual completion. Perpetual completion is life. Life runs by perpetual completion. Life runs by perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion is Advaitic activism. Constantly complete yourself. Completion is nothing but the decision to drop your past incompletions and never let them have influence over you again. That's all. Never let them have influence over you again. That's all. When you start doing perpetual completion, when the perpetual completion becomes your lifestyle, in every step you know how to be active Advaitically, how to have the Advaitic activism. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember that child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love,
every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kala Bhairava. Strength of Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kala Bhairava is Lord of Yama. Kala Bhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kala Bhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Billions and billions of yugas, zillions and zillions of years without gap. Meditate on it. That is Kala Bhairava's fire. The Prabha, Tejas, shining of Kala Bhairava is this powerful cognition. Zillions and zillions of yugas, years, without gap. Universes, multiverses happen, exist for billions of years, dissolve, but no gap. It is spontaneous and simultaneous. Meditate on this in your third eye. Meditate on this in your third eye. Kala Bhairava, deep compassionate being, will reveal the secret of time in your consciousness. This is the initiation. Kala without time gap. Zillions of universe opens, exists of zillions of years, yugas, dissolves without time gap. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Go and tell Kala Bhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate.
if you are standing on the side of the completion, he is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kal Bhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, he is the most sweetest God. He is the most sweetest God. He is the Lord of completion. He can heal any incompletion. Not only heal, he can just make any incompletion irrelevant. He can just make them irrelevant to your life and you. Means you will even forget you had incompletion in that area at one time. Is time, Kala, Lord of time. So go and tell him, all the incompletions I have about my vision, my seeing, which is known to me, I am responsible. I'll dig them out, dig them out, dig them out and complete and drop. Whatever is not known to me, you are responsible. Complete them. Or make them known to me so that I can complete. Either I should be Lord of life or you should be Lord of life. No third person in between you and me. That's all. Either I should be or you should be. No unknown zone, no blind spot between you and me. Not having blind spot between you and Guru is surrender. Not having blind spots between you and Kala Bhairava is authenticity. No blind spots. Either for all this I am responsible and I am completing it, and whatever is not known within my framework, you are responsible. You are completing it. But ultimately, we are neither going to have known incompletion nor going to allow unknown incompletion. That's all. Neither known incompletion nor unknown incompletion. Both will not be allowed. Everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kal Bhairava, go and sit and talk to him. Our Bididi Kal Bhairava will simply talk back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say how you do in the temples. Oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry. I am here. I will protect you. For our Kal Bhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive.
Yes, that was a wonderful revelation directly from Swamiji on Mahakalabarava. Kalabarava is the most compassionate form and the most ferocious form. As Swamiji said, if you're in the completion side of Kalabarava, if you're in the completion side, you will see his compassion. But if you're associating yourself with incompletions, if you're in incompletion side, then you'll see Kalabarava's terrorizing form. It is you who decide whether you want to see Kalabarava's terrorizing form or whether Kalabarava's compassionate form. Kalabarava is one of the most easiest accessible gods. When you decide to be in the space of completion, when you decide, okay, let me complete now, immediately he shows his compassionate to all of you. I'd like to share my own experience on this. So one day we went for completing with Kalabarava, and The moment we did completion, literally we could feel Kalabhairava's energy. We could literally feel Kalabhairava is living, breathing in the deity over there. We could literally see him smiling. He's one of the most compassionate form. Like even if he shows his terrorizing teeth also, it is only to make all of us understand that there is something in our inner space which we need to complete. Like how we have a mutual agreement with Kalavaru saying, let me complete the incompletions which I have. All the incompletion which is unknown to me, let him take care. This very understanding, Kalavaru will support you. He manifests whatever you want. When you decide anything from the space of completion, let's say you are facing an obstacle in your life, decide to approach that obstacle from the space of completion. Decide from the space of completion, I'm going to handle this situation. Naturally, Kalavira will support you. See, Swamiji said very clear. What is an Advaitic activism? Advaitic activism is when you deciding to be in a space of completion. You deciding then and there how spontaneous you are to be in the space of completion. You're taking the decision to be in completion is Advaitic activism. So now I ask all the participants, what is completion to all of you? I request all of you to post, what is completion? What do you understand as completion? It can be anything like deciding to be happy, or deciding to unclutch from the situation. It can be anything. I request all of you to post your understanding on completion. Ma Gokila, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Istek, Ma Purusha. I request all of you to post what is your understanding on completion. Okay, Ma Judy has responded. Being unclutched from situation is completion according to her. Okay, that's great, Ma. How about Ma Hilde? Ma Hilde, what is completion according to you? Okay, Ma Priyata Surupni has posted. Having freedom in not reaching to any emotions is completion. Okay, that's wonderful. See, Swamiji says very clear. Okay, Ma Purusha has written, unclutched space is completion. Yet, when I'm not able to do any income, yet when I'm not able to do any incompletion, if I pray and ask divine to handle all of it for me, I think then it's like surrender. Then the divine completes it. Okay, Seema, Swamiji says very clearly, completion is you deciding to drop all your past incompletion and letting these past incompletion not to influence you over your present decision. Is anyone understanding this? Your incompletions which you're having is your past. We take our decisions based on our past experiences. Basically, deciding to unclutch from the incompletion. Deciding to drop all the incompletions which you have and deciding never to let them influence you over again. Deciding not to let them influence you is completion.
Yes, what? Okay, my Jean has posted. Do not get attached to past situation. Be from the past. Yes, that's true, ma. Living in the present moment. See, most of the time, okay, ma Virupaksha has posted completion to be in peace, not to suffer from any memory, action, unpleasant word, heart. Okay, that's good, ma. See, when you're in a space of completion, you are in the present moment. When you are in completion, Kalabhairava will reflect the space of completion which you have. He'll show his compassion to you. Whereas, when you are associating yourself with incompletions, when you are taking decisions out of your incompletion, out of your past experiences, Kalabhairava will project that to you. Okay, Ma Purusha spoke it. If you can't complete in some situation, if you pray and ask divine to complete for you, you just give the situation over to the divine. Then divine completes for you. See, Swamiji says very clearly, incompletions which you know, incompletion which you are aware of, you need to take the responsibility of completing it from your side. All the unknown incompletions which you are not able to complete with. There's many situations where you are not sure that the other person is incomplete with you. All those incompletions which you are not aware of. Kalabhairava takes care, the divine takes care. So all the incompletions which you are able to relate, which you are aware of, you need to take responsibility of completing it. So Ma Purusha, did you understand, Ma? I request you to comment back whether you understood. One thing about Kalabhairava, if the moment you decide to be in the space of completion, the moment you decide to take to be in the space of completion, immediately he will show you all the incidents where you need to complete. Swamiji says, when you decide to be in a space of completion, Kalabhairava will surrender. Kalabhairava will show you all the incompletions which you need to complete. See, you having a complete relationship between you and Swamiji, where there is no blind spot, means when there is no incompletions between you and Swamiji, that is surrender. And when there is no incompletion between you and Kalabhairava, that is authenticity. When you declare to Kalabhairava that Kalabhairava, I am declaring my integrity to you. I'm deciding to be in a space of completion. Immediately, he'll show you the list of completions, incompletion which you need to complete. Okay. Ma Purushanand has commented back saying, I understand what you're saying, Ma. Sometimes though I just feel some situation I'm not able to complete. In those situations, I just tell divine, I'm not able to complete and you please complete for me. Yes, that's true, Ma. From your side, you complete. You take the stand of completion. The part where you are not able to complete, the divine will simply come and help you. The moment you decide to be in a space of completion, Swamiji, Kalabhairava will help you to complete the situation, Ma. See, Swamiji is only waiting when you take the card of decision. See, imagine you have a table in front of you. In the table, there's different cards arranged. One card represents your health. One card represents your problems. One card represents your wealth. One card represents your well-being. One card represents your incompletion with relationships. You have so many cards around you. Each time when you want to associate yourself, you choose one card and you decide your incompletion. For example, if you are incomplete, you take the card of incompletion and you be incomplete. But when you take the card of completion, Swamiji and Kalabhairava will support you in completion. Swamiji is just waiting for you to take the card of completion. Okay, I see. Because sometimes I'm not able to drop or relieve the situation or just turn it over to divine. See, Ma, When you attain completion, Swami says very clearly, when you do completion, when you relive and relieve it, that incompletion will not affect you anymore. Certain situations where it is too painful for you, Swamiji will complete on behalf of you. So, if you are not able to relieve the situation, relieve it one more time. When you relieve it for at least like 3 to 5 times continuously the same situation, you also will realize that that incident will not have any effect on you anymore. That is only completion. The same scenario happens. How you approach life, whether you approach in the same scenario, whether you approach life from the same space of incompletion, or whether you approach life from the space of completion, that only matters. The same situation happens to you and you react from the space of completion, that means you have decided to be complete with the situation. That situation has no more effect in your inner space. It does not have any hangover in your inner space. Is anyone understanding this? Swamiji says very beautifully, the decision made out of completion fulfills you, and whenever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion, only that is rewarded. So, the more and more you decide to be in a space of completion, the more and more you decide, okay, let me be in a space of completion, that is only rewarded. The good news is completion is possible. The best news is all you need to decision to be internalized and decision to go on completing till your incompletions become tired. Whether you're going to become tired or your incompletion going to become tired, that is the whole game. Which the above powerful cognition decide ferociously on completion with all your powerlessness now with your patterns. Okay, see, okay, Ma Purushananda has asked, maybe I'm not reliving correctly because I have not experienced the pain to leave me when I have relived the pain. Relive for 40 days, that's a lot of reliving. See, Ma, I'm not asking you to relive for the whole thing for 48 days. The incident which you're taking to complete, relive it for 5 times. See, the first time when you relive it, it may take you around like 10 minutes. The second time you relive it, it may take less than 10 minutes. The third time, the fifth time you relive, it will take less than 2 minutes for you to relive the whole thing. The moment you decide to be in the space of completion, Kalabhairu will help you to complete with the pattern. As Swamiji said, deciding to be in the space of completion, deciding to complete with all your incompletions, that is only rewarded. Okay, Ma Kareen is asking, when I asked Swamiji, he told me to complete for 48 days, which is not over. But still it's painful. See, Ma, is Swamiji is saying that it will take 48 days for you to complete? Go on doing completion again. Do not give up on completion. The same incident, it is taking a lot of pain in you. For some people, like even for you, like when you remember that the incompletion has so much of pain which is being caused in your being. Don't stop doing completion every day. When you do completion for 48 days, as Swamiji said, after it's over, that effect of that incident will go away now. That is only completion. Completion is when you are not letting the past influence you in your present. That is only completion. If you're still feeling it's painful, then you need to look in and see that, okay, I need to do little more intense completion. When you decide to do completion authentically, Swamiji will shower you. I will try to relive 5 days. Not sure I know how to relive correctly. Yet I will try to reliving is very painful. See, ma'am. Okay. I'm not asking you to relive it for 5 days. Take 1 day itself, take 1 hour. Or not even 1 hour. Take 15 minutes. Decide that this 15 minutes I'm deciding to be in a space of completion. When you take the decision itself, when you relive first time, still the pain will be there in you. And when you relive the second time, still little bit of the effect will be there in you. When you relive the third time, little bit will be there. Fourth time, not much effect will cause. And the fifth time, by the time you start reliving for the fifth time, it will have no effect on you now. I'm not asking you to relive the whole incident for 5 days. Just 1 hour itself. Just decide, okay, let me dedicate this 1 hour. Okay, no problem. Sorry, ma, it was a typo. I meant 5 times, not 5 days. Okay, zero problem. No problem, ma. So when you relive just for 5 times, just deciding that, okay, let me give this particular time of my day for completion. You will see Swamiji will give you the energy, will give you the powerful cognition, will give you that experience of what is completion. Okay, Ma Jean says, most of the time I'm not able to relive, simply remember. See, Ma, write down a piece of paper, whatever you remember. And then what you have written down, relive it again and again. Each time you relive it, you yourself will see, you'll get more details in it. As Swamiji said, when you decide to be in a space of completion, Kalabhairu will show you the list of incompletions where you need to complete. The moment you start relive it, each time you relive, you will get more depth. You'll go into more depth. It won't be simply remembering. You'll actually relive the whole incident. You'll actually get into that space. For example, if the incident happened to you when you're 5 years old, You'll go back to the 5-year-old of you. You'll actually feel you're in the same colored dress you're wearing. You'll feel the same emotion. You'll feel the same environment. The same thing will be happening. So that is only reliving, ma. Okay, is everyone understanding? So let's now get in. Swami is giving a very beautiful exercise on completing. So now I request all the participants to get with your books and pen. So we'll be now entering into a completion exercise. So first step, pen down at least 5 patterns or 5 situations in which you felt completion is not possible, where you felt I'm not able to do completion at all, or I'm not able to get rid of this pattern, even though I did so many number of times of completion with this incident, but still I'm not able to complete. Write those instances. Or how much if I try to complete, I'm not able to complete with the situation. The effect of the incompletion is still there in me. Pen those incidents. Yes, Ma Purushananda, Ma Jean, Ma Istek, Ma Hilde, Ma Charmaine. I request all of you to write down the incompletions, the patterns or the situations where you felt you are not able to complete, where you felt completion was not possible with this incompletion at all. Even though I did n number of times of completion, still the effect of the incompletion is still there on me. Pen those incidents down, at least 5. Okay, Ma Kareen has posted the current event or the event source of all similar situation. Each incident, Ma, where you felt that you're not able to complete with it. Yes, Ma Purushananda, each individual event where you felt you're not able to complete with it. Write down those incidents. Okay. Now, all of you have written at least 5 situations where you are not able to complete. Where even though you did completion with that incident, you are not able to complete. The effect of the incompletion is still there in you, right? Okay, Ma Purushananda is saying the biggest issue is to be sure I'm not remembering. How to be sure I'm not remembering and that I'm reliving? See, Ma, Mrs. Swamiji says the first step of completion is you pen down whatever you remember. Then visualize you're going back to the same age where that incident is happening in you. You know, understanding? Ma Purushananda, you asked whether am I remembering or am I reliving? When you're reliving it, each time you relive the incident, the effect of the incident will reduce in you, Ma. How you relived in the first incident, the same effect will not be there in the 5th time you relive. First time, when you relive, you will feel the pain. You will feel the effect of the incident is so strong in you. When you are reliving for the 5th time, when you are listening, when you are reliving it for the 5th time, you will actually feel that situation is not even part of your life. The effect of how you had in the first time when you relive will not actually be there in the 5th time you relive. So everyone understanding? So let's now move ahead to the second step. Okay, Ma Saralananda's okay. Okay. So now second step which Swamiji says, look inside yourself and identify the real reason why you did not complete with those patterns. Even though you are suffering from them, even though you completed so many times, but still the effect of the incompletion is still there in you. Why did you let those suffering? Why did you not complete with those patterns even though you're suffering from them? It is because of your laziness or your boredom or your uninspiredness or arrogance to complete. Look inside yourself and identify the exact reason why you chose not to complete. For each and every one of you, there will be a different reason. One of you can be like, I did completion so many times, the effect of completion is still there on me, what to do? Well, you're still uninspired to do completion, or you're just lazy to do actual authentic completion. For some people, they are tired and bored of doing completion again, so that's why they just brushed it under the carpet. It can be any reason. But you need to understand, the more and more you brush the incompletion under the carpets, the more and more you do not complete with the incompletion, you will see, you will take your decisions based on those incompletion only. Now look in and see, what is the exact reason why you chose not to complete with those incidents? There will be many reasons. For each incident, you pen down why you are not able to complete, why you chose to let it be as it is and not complete. There will be a reason for it. Pen down those incidents. Pen down those reasons why you chose not to complete. Okay, so Ma Purushananda is saying, I wrote the 5 down. Okay, so now maybe it's because I'm not willing to keep completing till the pain is gone. And I'm not willing to relive those incidents because of the fear that I'm reliving. I'll get frozen forever in the pain, or fear I'll be increasing the pain by remembering or reliving the incident. I think I'm not believing the pain will leave me if I relive. So I'm afraid to do the reliving. Yes, ma. For each and every one of you, there'll be a reason why you chose not to complete. Like for you, ma Purushananda, you said that you were afraid of reliving, or you were scared whether you'll be frozen or the pain will actually go away from you. What were incompletions? What were the reasons? Pen down those for every single incident. Okay, so my Kareen has said that I just feel threatened, so my family keeps on hurting me as they like to destroy any people they think defenseless. Okay. Look in and see what is the exact reason which made you not to complete with those incidents. See, Mama Kareen, it is not about external people. Swamiji says very clearly, external situations will change. But if the okay, Ma Kareen, if the external situation changes, are you in a space of completion? No. It's because there's something which is there inside of you which is triggering that incident. That's it. See, people will come and go in your life. But it is you who need to choose whether am I going to work from that same incompletion, whether am I going to react from the same incompletion, or am I going to complete or relate with them from the space of completion. People are there to support you. Every time you feel someone is stopping you from achieving what you want, see what pain is triggering you. Okay, Ma Kareen has posted how to complete with it here, Ma. See, Ma, pen down what is happening inside you. You feel that people are threatening you continuously. You feel that people are there to destroy you. Pen down exactly what is happening to you. Write that down now. You will see something is there which is triggering you. You can pick up one painful incident based on which you came on to this conclusion. Something must have happened which made you feel the same way as you felt. Go to that incident. Swamiji says very clearly, each time an incompletion comes, each time we approach life, we relate according to our past experiences. So there's somewhere in our past where you felt the same triggering pattern, where you felt people are only there to exploit you. Write down that incident, ma. You'll see. See, now you're deciding to be in a space of completion. Swamiji will show you that pattern, that incident where you felt this triggering in you. Okay, so Ma Purushananda's commented by saying, yes, I'm afraid the pain will get worse in me and will become a deep samskar if I relive it over and over. And it's painful to relive, so I don't want to be in pain. So running away from pain. Okay. Each and every one of you, like a Ma Purushananda, she felt scared of reliving as it will create lots of samskar in her. See, Ma, Swamiji says very clearly, the moment you decide to be in the space of completion, the moment you decide to complete with those incidents, that's it. You restart your life. Life is all about how many number of times you decide to be in a space of completion. There's so many techniques that Swamiji has given on, like with one completion where you can sit down with the mirror, or there's one completion where you can sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti and relive the whole incident. Or there's one completion technique which Swamiji gave where you spontaneously decide completion ferociously. The science of perpetual completion. There's so many various techniques where which Swamiji gave to be in a space of completion. Deciding to take any one of those techniques and completing is the exact moment where you are restarting your whole life. Swamiji says very beautifully, life, the quality of life is measured based on how many number of times you decided to be in a space of completion. The number of times you decided to be in a space of completion is the quality of life, is the measurement of quality of life. Ma Kareem, don't worry, ma. So now you decided to be in a space of completion. Swamiji will help you, will guide you to come out of this feeling which you had. Just go back to your childhood where you felt the exact same thing, where you felt that people are there to destroy you, where people were there to exploit you, even though you were innocent. Go back to that incident. Yes, Ma Saralananda says, Swamiji says, whenever you are scared, hold on to my jatas and you will be safe straight away. Yes, that's true, Ma. Okay, Ma Purusharanda said, if we sit and tell Swamiji's Atmamoji the situation that we want to complete, then the pain will leave us? Yes, Ma. Swamiji will help you to complete with that pain. Move on to the next step, please. Yes. So now all the incidents which are written, just decide completion. Just ferociously decide. Let me complete with all these incidents, and you will see these incidents will not have any hangover with you anymore. So with this, let us get into power manifestation. Today we'll be manifesting one of the most exciting power, which is the power of Akashic readings. Swamiji said very clearly, what was happening in your life, everything is decoded in the Akasha, space. And Kalabhairava is the gatekeeper of all those documents which has been recorded. All the verbalizations is recorded in time, and all the visualizations are recorded in space. And Kalabhairava is the one who takes care, who's embodiment of time. He records all what was happening in the whole creation. So today you'll be manifesting the power of Akashic reading, where you will be accessing those records, where all the past, present, and the future is written. So is everyone excited with this? Okay. Yes. So now I request all of you to sit with your head, naked spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji at tutorial. Just declare completion with whatever incompletions you have written. Declare that from hereafter, I will respond live from the space of completion. Now, I request all of you to sit in front of your Atmamurti. Sit with your Atmamurti and connect with Swamiji, who is there in front of you. Yes. The moment you're in the oneness space, you will start seeing golden letters on Swamiji. Golden letters will appear, and whatever is appearing to you, write it down. So before that, I request all of you to sit, pair up with a partner. One of you can be Nityas and other one can be an Ananda. And the Nitya's partner can ask a question to the Anandas. Now the Anandas who are manifesting this power, sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, you'll be able to see golden letters on Swamiji's Atmamurti. Whatever you're seeing in golden letters, write it down. And once you see everything, write it on a piece of paper and explain it to your partner. You can verify with your partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I request all the participants to go to Facebook and post what and all powerful cognitions, clicks you got from the session. What were your experiences you got from this session? All the powerful cognitions, clicks, experience while doing the power manifestation, how you enjoy the power manifestation. I request you to go ahead, post it in the Facebook group. And now we'll be understanding what is Vishesha Diksha. What is Vishesha Diksha and what exactly is Vishesha Diksha and how this initiation, this Diksha helps us in our enlightenment. We'll directly listen this directly from Swamiji.
Actually, the Vishesha Diksha is fundamentally initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. That's literally the Vishesha Diksha. Receiving Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is 4 reasons why it is so important. First, it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. Second, you are initiated into all the power manifestation signs. Third, you have personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, Atma Linga for yourself. Fourth, unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness from my Anandagandha, and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate, When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system. Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and he is available now, here, for all of us. Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and he is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image,
outer image, others image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers.
During the Vishesha Diksha, there will be Vishesha Diksha, the Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian, and I will do it. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita, and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. When thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. KAILASA is the space of ultimate oneness. Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide Continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide Him. Today, make this decision. I decide consciously, let ultimate God, Paramashiva, manifest in me. I may not be educated about His qualities, His identities, but that does not keep Him away from me. My ignorance is no way interfering my decision to invoke Him in my being. I know something exists which is ultimate, which is source of everything. So let that manifest in me. I am consciously deciding. This is more than enough for you. Because He is not waiting for a perfect call. He is waiting for a conscious call. Understand? No 911 call can be a perfect, hello, how are you? Are you doing well? How is your wife? And how is your father-in-law, daughter-in-law, mother-in-law? No. All 911 calls are from anxiety, from distress, from suffering, asking to save. Paramashiva knows every call we make to Him is a 911 call. He does not expect perfection. He expects consciousness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll give you the essence. Your body evolves, goes through the process of mutation and natural selection. That is the way from a one cell, your supreme mechanism on the planet Earth has evolved. The body you are carrying has evolved. The consciousness from Paramashiva as a super consciousness, it descends. And you are both together. You are not just body, you are body also. Now, by invoking this conscious being, Paramashiva, you are letting Him manifest His quality of conscious decision as a default natural functioning mechanism of your DNA instead of natural selection methodology. In natural selection methodology, you can only select from any available possibility. And permutation combination of that, it will only lead to only growth, maximum good growth, that's all. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking Him, connecting with Him, declaring oneness with Him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because He is waiting. With that declaration, He rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. Now what I am talking is real initiation into Hinduism. Only when you understand what I am talking now, you are initiated into Hinduism. This is the real introduction to living Hinduism. No words minced. I'm a ferocious guy. Ferocious people doesn't know to mincing the words. I'm Shivagana. I don't know how to mince words. Understand? Declare your integrity to Paramashiva consciously and tell him, I really don't know how you look, your qualities, qualifications, identity, all that. But I know something superior exists, something ultimate exists, which is source for everything. Me, everything, our thought currents and whatever, this world or universe or the hills, ocean and nature, planets, for everything, I know the source exists. And I know that Paramashiva, that source, is waiting to manifest itself in us for our conscious decision of choosing him. Understand? A simple conscious decision can really shift you from natural survival process to conscious decision process. And your whole DNA gets upgraded. Your whole system gets upgraded. Your body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, your consciousness, your will persistence, your everything gets upgraded. It is like Paramashiva starts breathing through you. He starts beating your heart. He starts moving your blood. He starts functioning in your Jataragni intestine. He starts filling prana in your lungs. He starts moving your muscles with energy. He creates thought currents in your brain. He creates, he operates, he manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called Dvija, initiated into Hinduism. I liberate all of you completely from Kala, time. Me as Mahakala Bhairava Murti manifest in each one of you now. I shower you all with Visesha Diksha. Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. I pluck all your breathing out of your body now. Insert this ajapa of Shivoham, 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 Mahaprana of Paramashiva in you all. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit now, breathe with me as Paramashiva. All of you exist as Paramashiva, as me, in the parallel universe of Maha KAILASA. Now, Paramashiva and the KAILASA, Shiva Ganas, Paramashiva Ganas, let them all land in all of you here. Om, Om, Om. Give you all the Vishesha Diksha. I remove your very breathing pattern and the root of your breathing and replace it with the Maha Prana of Paramashiva. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit with me, breathe with me as Paramashiva.
Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed about what exactly Vishesha Diksha is. A direct initiation into power manifestation. When Swamiji says that this is the introduction into Hinduism, what is he saying? He's saying that power manifestation is the initiation into Hinduism. That is what is the Vishesha Diksha. So now let's go through some of the details of what Vishesha Diksha is and how are we all going to be receiving Vishesha Diksha today. See, Vishesha Diksha, as Swamiji said, it's a direct hotline connection to Paramashiva. If you get that call, that number of Paramashiva, of Swamiji himself, literally every day you get the opportunity, a free time where you can call Swamiji. That is what is Vishesha Diksha. There are only two things that Swamiji says you have to do as an initiated Vishesha Diksha person. One is a complete non-violent lifestyle. Because through initiation into Vishesha Diksha, you are being initiated into the oneness, that Paramashivatva within you and every being. So non-vegetarianism is the main aspect of that non-violent lifestyle. So I see Mahapurusha. First thing I wanted to clarify to you, yes, today is the death process as well as the Vishesha Diksha initiation. So both are happening right after this session. We will be moving towards furthermore understanding about death and ultimately the death process. And I see you have asked Mahapurusha, if non-veg creates karma, why is almost the whole planet eating it? You don't understand that. Actually, Swamiji very powerfully reveals what is the difference between the Satya Yuga, Dwapara Yuga, the Treta Yuga, and the Kali Yuga. These 4 yugas that is revealed. What is actually the difference? If you look at Satya Yuga, it is a war between the Devatas and the Asuras, where good and bad exist in 2 different worlds itself. If you look at the Treta Yuga with Sri Rama, in the same world, in Bhuloka itself, Ravana and Rama. If you look at the Dwapara Yuga, within the same family, the Kauravas and the Pandavas, the bad and the good have existed. Swamiji says that Kali Yuga is where both the bad and good exist within the same being. Our experience of Paramashivatva, our possibility to become Paramashiva, as well as all the patterns and incompletions are existing within the same being. That is why you're seeing that so much of the world is going towards what makes no sense at all. And that is why Swamiji had to come. So let us now further understand about Vishesha Diksha. Apart from the non-veg, what else are the lifestyles that we will live after Vishesha Diksha? The Agamas reveal the seeker upon receiving Vishesha Diksha is ordained to follow some of these practices. So please pay well attention to these. These are very important instructions. The seeker upon receiving Vishesha Diksha will perform Nitya Puja of the Guru Paduka and Shivalinga. Every single day, the morning puja, the time to talk to Paramashiva. The receiver of the Diksha shall not partake any non-vegetarian food such as meat or even fish, eggs as a meal. Every day you will offer puja to Paramashiva and Guru. Only 15 to 20 minutes it takes. If you are sick, traveling, miss puja one day, the next day you can catch up by doing 2 Shiva pujas. Paramashiva gives this as an option. If you miss puja today, for example, on the 5th of December, then because you are traveling or you are sick, on the 6th of December, you will do 2 Shiva pujas. 2, one for today and one for tomorrow. So the vegetarian diet entails no animal meat, no fish, no eggs, no mushroom. So this is very important. No mushroom also will be included in your vegetarian diet, because Swamiji says a mushroom also has the ability to feel pain and to store the pain within it. No non-veg, because we are holding the lifestyle in that space of Shiva Diksha. Once we have received the Shiva Diksha, we are holding that ultimate space of non-violence, because we are literally being initiated into oneness experience. As a part of that, the major component, it's a complete non-violent lifestyle. As Swamiji said, Shaivam meal is not just vegetarian meal, it is a non-violent meal. So the context of this is to absolutely establish yourself in the space of oneness, that space of non-violence through a completely non-violent lifestyle. Remember, this is a very, very important instruction for receiving the Vishesha Diksha. So there are no restrictions. See, there are certain items that have no restrictions. For example, any vegetarian food. There are no restrictions on onion, garlic, or dairy products mentioned in the Agamas. But Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, never endorses us eating onion, garlic, or dairy products which are made with violence. So but as per the Agamas, there is no restriction on receiving this through Vishesha Diksha.
Again, there is no specific mention on smoking or drinking with relation to Vishesha Diksha. There's no restrictions on that. But again, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has given us so much of deep understandings and never ever endorses smoking or drinking either. If at all by mistake you happen to eat something which contains egg or mushroom without realizing, immediately take Haritaki powder to detoxify your system and flush the substance out. So let us understand the do's and don'ts. The initiated disciple should not abuse Lord Paramashiva, should never abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. He should never abuse the Shastras revealed by Paramashiva, the Vedas, the Agamas, any Shastras, any scriptures revealed by Paramashiva. He should not abuse the Guru. He should not abuse the Acharya, the person who initiates him, the Guru. And any seekers, anybody who is seeking, the Shaiva Sadhakas, should never abuse them. He should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga. Please pay attention to all of these. These are very important instructions. The one who is initiated the one who is initiated into Vishesha Diksha should not cross the shadow of a Shivalinga. He should not eat the food offered to Lord Chandikeshwara, which is the accountant of Kailasa. He should not cross the garlands or the flowers offered to Chandikeshwara. And very importantly, he should never abuse a person who has received Shiva Diksha. Apart from you, if there's anyone else also who has received Shiva Diksha, we should not abuse them. And till the last breath, he should do puja to Shiva, to Paramashiva, to Agni, to fire, and to the Guru, to the Acharya. There are some exemptions towards these do's and don'ts after being initiated through Vishesha Diksha that Paramashiva gives. For children who are initiated into Yajnopavita, into the sacred thread towards the Gayatri Mantra initiation, and they are below the age of 16. If they are below the age of 16 and initiated into the Gayatri Mantra, those children are exempted. Ignorant people who are ignorant of these instructions, they are exempted. For old people, women, kings and sick people are exempted. But these need to be instructed to them and followed as much as possible. Like Swamiji says, let's not make the exemption as a lifestyle. Tradition says 5 people whom you should never meet empty-handed. When you meet a child, always share something. If you meet a pregnant woman, always share something. If you meet a beggar, a person who does not have, always give something. The 4th is a sadhu, a person who has dedicated their life towards enlightenment. And 5th is a guru. As per the Hinduism, as per the tradition, these 5 people should never be received empty-handed. So I hope all of you very clearly understood the whole Vishesha Diksha. Ma Kareen, I see a question that you have asked. I understand why dropping violence. It's illegal to begin with. I understand why dropping being mean. That's not graceful. But how to drop the need of justice? Especially now that I know how to play with the energy and astrology to make it happen without saying or doing anything. Is it still incompletion? Violence, arrogance, even if the targets are still destroying lives, even at a worldwide range. Actually, Ma, for this I would like to answer saying, Swamiji says ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the ultimate dharma. It is the ultimate law of life. But the need of justice, it depends on what context is it coming from. Are you going from the context of revenge, violence, or powerlessness? See, Swamiji says, I never engage with those who abuse me. In this whole world, at least as far as we can see. There is nobody who has faced more injustice than Swamiji. The amount of injustice that what we could define or call as injustice, there's nobody who's experienced it more than Swamiji. But still, ma, have you ever seen him violent? Has Swamiji ever used? He has the whole universe at his disposal, but that power comes with a responsibility, with the clear trust that, see, whatever needs to happen will happen, because karma, the law of karma exists. The universe is intelligent. That when you trust that intelligence of the universe, when you trust that intelligence of Paramashiva, that need for justice will drop, because you will understand, one, you can never be violated, and two, the cosmos knows how to take care of it. There is nothing that I need to do, because I am not the initiator of karma. I do not want to create more karma. It's like some people go and tell Swamiji, like Swamiji says that if at all you kill the goat and eat it, in your next life the goat will kill you and eat. You will be a goat and the goat will kill you and eat it. People tell Swamiji saying that, no, maybe in the past life the goat killed me and ate, that is why in this life I am killing the goat. This is not the logic. It is whatever karma may have happened, whatever karma I am living out, I will not initiate nor more karma. And not just that, Swamiji says justice can never come from violence or powerlessness. Because if at all we feel incomplete or powerless about something, never can justice happen. We will only be hurting ourselves more and hurting other people more. So Ma Kareen Shivanatarajan, did you understand this completely? Did it answer your question? Yes, so now we can, this is the Vishesha Diksha, and anyone who wants Vishesha Diksha, you can sign up for Vishesha Diksha today. And if at all you want re-initiation into the Vishesha Diksha, you can also sign up. Okay, so I hope all of you signed up. With that, let us experience this initiation. Let us do the power manifestation. So this round is going to be a little different, okay? You're all going to be scanning, reading out from the Akashic records what happened in my life on a particular date that I'll be giving you. Okay? So I'm going to be giving you a particular date, and you're going to be scanning the details of what happened in my life on that date. So before we start, again, I just wanted to remind all of you, when you're doing this power of Akashic readings, very clearly, you will see it on the Atma Murti and you will see it in pure golden letters. So can I request all of you to face your Atma Murti, keep your Atma Murti ready and face it for this round of power manifestation. See, if at all you don't have an Atma Murti, you can keep any image of Swamiji, any form of Swamiji. And if you have Jnananjana, apply the Jnananjana. If you have the Aushadas, please apply the Aushada on yourself and on the Atma Murti. Okay, so shall we start? Just clearly understand. The minute you decide that conscious decision process to connect to Kala Bhairava, to Swamiji, the cosmic archives will just open for you. As we saw, the cosmic archives can only be opened to anybody through an incarnation who can connect, who can open up the cosmic archives. Today, Swamiji has opened this cosmic archives to all of us. So let us start. The date that all of you are going to be scanning is the date of 10th March 2013. Let me repeat that. 10th March 2013. So are you all ready to scan this date? Let us start. Chant the Mahavakya and look through all your three eyes into the Atma Murti, into the form of Swamiji. Clearly in golden letters, Swamiji will reveal to you. Just ask Kala Bhairava, Swamiji, Swamiji, what is it that happened in Ma Shambhava's life at the date of 10th March 2013? Can all of you just post for me in the chat? Are you all looking into the Atma Murti during the manifestation? All those who are doing the manifestation? Yes, Ma Purusha, the link is events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham _ L3. It's according to be one, it's not 1 3, it is L3. Yes. So can you all confirm? Okay, I see Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Jen is confirming. Can I request everyone else also to confirm? Ma Gokila, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Anandeshwari. Ma, can all of you confirm? Yes. Yes, Ma Purusha, L as in the letter L. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, ma, that is right, ma Purusha. Connect to Swamiji. Look through all your three eyes into the Atmamurti. Okay? Can all start posting in the chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you in pure golden letters on the Atmamurti. Again, only whatever Swamiji revealed to you in pure golden letters on the form of the Atmamurti. Can you all type that down and post in the chat now? Can I request all the participants who is doing the power manifestation to write down, type down what all you saw through your third eye on the Atmamurti in golden letters. See, if at all there was nothing appearing or you are not able to see, you can also post that. Okay. Ma Heidi Schlack was saying that she didn't see any golden letters. Ma Lala Picat saw Atma. Okay. What are the details of that day that happened in my life that you're able to see? Ma Purusha, Shiva Diksha is the same as Vishesha Diksha. Ma Jian is also saying she did not see anything. Yes, ma, that's the correct link, ma. Okay, so the date was that I had given you was the 10th of March 2013. And Ma Virupaksha is posting you came to Bididi at the Gurukul. Actually, this was the date that I got the Krama Brahmacharya initiation, the initiation into the first level of sannyas from Swamiji. And that was the date where in Bididi, in the Adi KAILASA, I got the initiation from Swamiji into the Krama Brahmacharya. So this was what the details of that date was. So now we are going to be moving on to the next session. So this is a very, very interesting session. It's what is death and how to overcome the fear of death. Swamiji says all fear in our life. See, fear is such a big component. Swamiji says that all fear is nothing but the fear of death. If if you understand death simply, the fear of death will drop, which will mean that there's no other fear in your life that can touch you. So let us listen now to powerful cognitions from Swamiji on what is death and how to overcome the fear of death. Ma Purusha, you will sign up for number 2, Ma. Vishesha Diksha level 2. Okay, let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity, to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. Then when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate, you get the fresh life, you get the fresh energy, you get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggo sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandaggo sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body. But this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandagum sariram om kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Please understand. The sacred secrets, truths about life and death our Upanishadic rishis know is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing, does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with Him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth, death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
Swarasha Vahi Vidusha Abhitata Ruta Abhiniveshaha. Vivekananda translates as abiding in its own nature due to the past experience of death and established even in the learned is the clinging to life. Fear of death is a spontaneous feeling deeply rooted in us all, no matter how learned we may be. This is the translation of Shearer. Prabhavananda translates as, the desire to cling to life is inherent both in the ignorant and in the learned. This is because the mind retains impressions of death experience from many previous incarnations. The strong desire for life is seen even in the learned and ever sustained by its own force is attachment. Dvivedi says. Sachidananda translates as clinging to life, following by its own potency due to past experience, exists even in the wise. As I said, Patanjali tries to explain the suffering and death in these two sutras. Two sons of shadow, Surya's wife. For suffering, Shani, he gives one sutra. For Yama, he gives one sutra. The next sutra is on Yama. If you understand both, the solution is there. He says in the next sutra, because your mind records your past death experiences and the pain happens during those death experiences, clinging to life, which I was talking yesterday, the attachment, the constant search for security happens in you. What is the way then? At least once if you go through the death consciously, means without creating pain engram in you, suddenly you will see you are released not only from death fear, the continuous insecurity and necessity for security, attachment. That whole engram will disappear. The whole thing will be destroyed. In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me, and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariyamman, Padagatti Mariyamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariyamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him, and his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that? That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adishakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death.
Yudhishthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata, one of the greatest epic ever written in the planet Earth, Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhishthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demon, by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharyam ita param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply with a Sanskrit sloka. I'll give you the Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall meaning. Agani bhutani gachantiha yamandiram sesha sthiramischandi kimascharyam ataparam. Means, every day so many lives are going to the Yama's abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. after seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die, our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die. This is the greatest mystery. Death. Death is the greatest mystery. Mystery of all the mysteries. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. Now let us look into the mystery of death, which is the greatest mystery. Can anybody speak about death? There is a proverb in Tamil. Nobody can speak because who has seen has never come back. Who has come back has never seen. So, unless you see, you can't speak. But the man who has seen never comes back. Nobody else can speak about death except an enlightened man. An enlightened man is authorized because he is already dead. He has underwent the death experience. Unless you undergo the death experience, you can never become liberated. You can never become enlightened. Except enlightened man, nobody else can speak about death.
Listen, from the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it. First thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house. You just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. Actually, one of the most powerful blessing from Mahadeva, Mahakala is helping you to forget all those incompletions, the pain, and giving you the new possibility. But unfortunately, some of the greatest blessings you make it as a worst curse by getting frightened about it, by not having the right understanding about it, by not having the right intelligence about it. Understand, some of the greatest blessings when the understanding is not there, can be turned into frightening curse. That is really, I can say that fear of death is the height of the human stupidity. Understand, handling of memories, it's one of the most difficult things human beings can do. Handling incompletions. When your body and mind is completely tired, sick, stuck, unable to handle any more thoughts, incompletions, Mahadeva just gives you the boon of rebooting. Come on, erase everything, delete. He presses that great delete button in your life and reboots and gives you the clean slate, new life, new possibility. It is nothing but the possibility for rewriting your future. The inner awakening given to you by Mahadeva directly is death. Death is the most powerful experiential inner awakening Mahadeva provides. It is so unfortunate. One of the biggest blessing human beings think as a curse or a situation they need to handle. Please understand. Before he takes away water jug from your house, he brings Ganga to your house. Before he takes away tube light from your house, he brings Chandra to your house. He is the greatest caretaker during your transition, so don't worry. No other caretaker can be equivalent to him. That is why he lives in Smashana, just to tell you, he is the caretaker for you. He is the caretaker for everyone. He is the greatest caretaker attending to all the beings in the transition. Actually, if you leave $1 million wealth and die, don't worry, you will just be born in a family where you have at least $1 million worth. If you leave certain amount of completion and incompletion and die, when you are born, you will have the same amount of completion and incompletion. If you leave with the great knowledge of painting, don't worry, the moment you are born, simply you will pick up brush and start painting. You will have that intelligence as it is made available to you. If you had the intelligence of a great singing and you die, the moment you take birth, that whole memory will be available to you. In 3 months you will start singing. At the age of 2 I started giving discourses. No, really. I started giving satsang before even the age of 3. The Ganesha deity was given to me by my father, because I narrated the whole story of Shiva and Ganesha. When my grandfather took me to the temple, I heard some preachers and priests reciting those stories. I came back and repeated verbatim. I think because my first satsang was on Ganesha and first puja was done to Ganesha, my life is successful. He removed all the vignas. Before the age of 3, I started giving satsangs. Understand? Now I am revealing you one of the important truth. Never I read any great Puranas. Simply I will start narrating the story. Later on when I get the chance to read the book, it will be exactly right. whether it is stories of temples or Puranas, simply I'll start telling the story. Later on, when I get chance to read the book, when I read, it will exactly be the same, verbatim. Understand, I tell you, if you had so much of intelligence to write a book and great knowledge about yoga or the ability to sculpt and you die, when you take birth, the whole thing will be there as it is for you available. Just all the incompletions will be pushed back. You will be given a fresh possibility to rewrite your future. Incompletions has to be completed only by you, no doubt, but they will be pushed back and you will be given a new possibility to rewrite your future as you want. I tell you, nothing will be lost. Nothing is lost. Just fresh body, fresh mind, fresh few years for you to live. Death is just body change. Sometimes it does not even affect you like a career change or nation change or spouse change. If you have changed any one of this in your life, your profession, career, spouse, or the nation where you live, the family, if you have changed any one of this in your life while living and handled it, don't worry, death is nothing for you. I give you the guarantee. If you have done any one of this major change and were able to handle that pressure, that stress and that change, you are already prepared for death. Death will be much smaller change than any one of this change. You don't have to worry at all. If you know how to use that moment to be free once for all, you are the most intelligent person. You are the most intelligent person. I have seen in the schools, when the classroom doors are open for a teacher to enter, some of these small kids will just run between the legs of the teacher and run away. Just like kids run away, escape when the teachers open the door to enter into the classroom. During the death, Mahakala enters in your life to remove the life. You can use that gap to escape once for all into liberation. See, for death to happen, you need just two things. The door which is opened and the presence of Mahakala. Both happens during every death. With the right context, you can just escape. Be liberated once for all. Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness, with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death, then you become Kala Bhairava. Just a simple understanding, just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping, dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kala Bhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you. All the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandhis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kala Bhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all. O humanity, listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety, neither your greeds nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness. Which comes when you relax from the urgency of time. Makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them, is Kala Bhairava. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you. After death, there is only one suffering. You will suffer. Oh God, it is such a simple thing. Why did I suffer my whole life thinking that this will be a suffering? That will be the only suffering. You would have taken many decisions thinking your death is a suffering. Because of that fear, you wouldn't have lived many things. That will be the only suffering you will have when you leave the body. When you leave the body, oh God, such a simple thing. Missed my whole life thinking that this will be a huge suffering. It's like there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body, but small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Thorny bush, and here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, but you reach that cave. What will you think? Oh God, only these few thorns. What a foolish idea I was in. I thought I'll literally die if I reach this cave. But now I realize it is only just few thorns, nothing more, nothing else. It is such a big difficulty only in mind. I tell you, when you cross death, you will have this exact mood. Now you have too many ideas, misconceptions. You are misguided. Death is huge happening in your life. I tell you, remembrance of the goal only is required during death, because all obstacles have already become useless to you. For example, if your money, bank balance, wealth, relationship, if they were all only the obstacle that you did not achieve oneness, all of them have already become useless to you. When obstacles have become immaterial, nullified, all you need is just remembering the goal, nothing else. Krato smara, kritaggo smara, krato smara, kritaggo smara. First prayer. Om means addressing Supreme Consciousness, Isha. In this Upanishad, the word Isha is used as addressing Supreme Consciousness. Om, addressing the Supreme Consciousness and praying, remember what all I did to become one with you. And telling your being, remember what all you did to become one with him. That's all. Because all the things which were obstacles, your ego, your body, your mind, your wealth, no vehicle is useful anymore. They won't let you even get into your own car. They will only put you in an ambulance. You can't sign in any checkbook. No. You can't sign in any checkbook. All the things which were distracting you from staying in the space of oneness now has become useless. Now you don't need to remember the struggles, you need to remember about the goal. Anything else, repenting, guilt, everything will only remind you about the struggles. Understand, when the problems are there, you can remember about struggles. Here the problems does not have any more power over you. Only a fellow who's died knows this secret. I know for sure this rishi achieved enlightenment through death experience. Only a person who walked the road can so clearly describe. Actually, the moment the pain of the death starts in your system, everything becomes useless. Everything becomes useless. Now, what is the point in talking about, thinking about something which is no more part of you? The only thing you need to remember is the goal. The goal. Actually, you will become the being which you never imagined you can be by the time you reach the death. It is not that you will have completion or incompletion about your relatives. Suddenly you will feel they are irrelevant to you. Really, I am telling you. The closest relationship you think will look almost unknown and irrelevant. Who is this guy? I don't remember him. No, really. It will become the person will become irrelevant to you. At the most, you may see Guru's form, but not the way you related to me externally, but the way you relate with me internally with your Atmamurti. That relationship will become reality at that moment. Not the way you relate to me externally, but the way you relate to me inside you as your own Atmamurti. All other relationships, people, places, object, everything will become irrelevant. You will neither have completion nor have incompletion. For example, somebody who is living in US, if you ask them a question, are you complete or incomplete with the planet Jupiter and the people there living there? What will you say? Neither complete nor incomplete, they are irrelevant if somebody is living in Jupiter. Same way, when the death pain starts and you start moving, all the people with whom you lived will become irrelevant. The memories will become irrelevant. The only memory worthy of remembering at that time is all you did to experience oneness with the cosmos. All you did to experience oneness with cosmos. That's all. That's all. Krato smara, kridagnu smara. Exactly this is what you go through during the death process in inner awakening.
Understanding death as it happens, death as it unfolds in the cosmos is what Swamiji has walked all of us through in this session. This is one of the most important key revelations for each and every one of us. And we are now going to be experiencing this exact principle. We are going to be experiencing how this principle manifests, how we can experience this as a reality. Now, what is one new understanding about death that you have experienced, that you have received in this session? Can I request every one of you to share? What is it that one thing you would say is a completely new perspective on death for you? What was that one thing which you've never looked at it this way and this has completely changed your perspective? Can I request each of you to please share? Swamiji has given some of the most unique, amazing, profound revelations on death. And again, this statement stands true. Swamiji tells, when you understand, if you don't know death, every moment that you live, you are dying. And when you know death, even through your death, you are living. You are alive and you celebrate your existence. Knowing death is so important, it is so relevant, and it is so practical in aspect of our lives. Because as long as we do not know what death is, every moment of our life is driven with the fear of death. We make decisions based on the fear of losing the love of our loved ones. We make decisions based on the fears of losing our name, fame, identity, wealth. All of it is related to death.
Another time, just this one powerful understanding that Swamiji has given about death, you will see tons of your fears, phobias will just melt down without having any necessity for you to hold on to it. Like you won't even struggle. Suddenly you will see, without your conscious effort, the fears and phobias will just melt down, because the fundamental, in the core, the fears, all fears that we have in our life is rooted on this one fear of death. Overcoming that, overcoming the fear of death can liberate you from millions of other fears that you might be holding on. So today, this very, very, very powerful process is going to be helping you to overcome all fears and mainly the fear of death itself. See, there's only one thing that's in death actually happening, which you are not seeing during life. That is, you forgetting the whole memory, cleaning up of that entire memory that you have. And we are really afraid, frightened about that. Because we don't want to lose those memories. We think how near and dear it is for us. And every single birth, this is the exact thing that you would have faced. But now, how do we go past that fear of death? To go past that fear of death at least once, you need to consciously experience death without creating the pain engram in you. Suddenly, you will see you're released not only from the fear of death, the continuous insecurity and necessity for security and attachment, but whole engram will simply disappear. And today, Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us through this conscious death process. All the viewers that are sitting with us on YouTube and other social media platforms, we request all of you to please log in to the Zoom rooms because we are going to be having this process available exclusively only on the two-way video conferencing, as this Swamiji himself is going to be personally conducting it.
And the way we all are born, right? I'll just give an analogy. Many times this happens where you go to a mall, let's say you go to a shop to buy something, okay? Let's say you want to buy 1 kg of rice. So you go to a shop, you want to go buy rice. So rice is going to, you go for that purpose. But the moment you go to the shop, suddenly you see an exclusive offer on your favorite pair of jeans. And then you're like, oh my God, let me just go buy it. And then you see a discount comes free with another, attractive offer that you really like. Buy one, get one free, Diwali offer, this and that. You get so distracted, you buy everything. And by the end, you even forget what you came for there. And you have accumulated much more than what purpose you went for. And many a times we won't even remember that we went there to buy rice, but we end up buying everything other than rice, right? Like this, many times these type of situations happen in our life where we all go for one purpose. We all are coming here, coming down to planet Earth for a purpose. And by the time we are born, Swamiji tells you when you are born during the birth, the child goes through intense pain. When the child, a baby is coming out, the baby goes through intense pain and it falls into coma. That is why right after the pregnancy, like when the mother gives birth, the child does not react initially. The doctors get the child to give some reaction and response. Because of the pain, intense pain that the body will go through, the body is in coma. And in that pain, we forget the purpose you come down to live. And when you do the death meditation process, when you complete with the fear of death, all the type of incompletion, everything you cherish in your inner space, all the fear, guilt, anger that you're holding, everything will be completely erased in this process. So are we all ready? Shall we all enter? Please sit straight. We're going to be, this is a very, very important, intense process. So just want to make sure none of you are missing it out. Please come and settle down. For the next 2 hours, avoid any distractions. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please bring a piece of paper, notebook and pen.
Now, Please take a few minutes. Go back. Recollect the earliest memories of your life and write the incidents, the conversations that you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, your identity. See, it can be even a simple incident. Go to the earliest memories. Don't write from anything recent. Go back to your earliest memory. When we say earliest memory, it is only the what is the earliest memory that you have. Don't worry if that was the first time or not. Whatever you remember as your earliest memory. When was the first time like you had this fear? You face this fear of losing your identity. It can be a simple thing. Your friends laughed at you. Your teacher scolded you. Your mom scolded you in front of your friends. Or your father compared you with a neighbor. It can be anything. Somewhere, wherever you face that fear, fear of losing your name, losing your fame, losing your identity, recollect that incident and write that down, elaborate. Please sit and do it sincerely. And once you recollect and write, then write down the earliest memories of your life where you had the incident or conversation about the fear of losing your physical health and mental health. Both. It can be accident. It can be you saw your mother or father seriously ill and you had that fear deeply in you. Or it can be some accident that you saw, some movies that you saw, whatever is that first earliest memory about losing the physical health and mental health. So, step one is the identity, fame, name, the fear of losing your identity. And step two is fear of losing your physical health and mental. We request all the participants. This is an important preparation for the death process, the conscious death process that Swamiji himself will be conducting. Please take a few minutes, sit and intensely do this exercise. have your favorite dress when you were a child and you had a fear of losing it, or it can be about money, it can be about anything. The fear of losing your wealth and your possessions. Take a few minutes and please write that down. Please do it sincerely. recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the conversations that you had, the cognitions, the fears, the conversations that you have had related to the fear of losing your love or love of the loved ones or your loved ones. It can even be some things like, I'm so afraid that I may lose this person whom I really love, they may die. Or it might have been, they will stop loving me. It can even be a simple thing when scolding you when you are really young. Your mother would have told you, you ate the chocolate without asking me, so I'm not going to talk to you. Even that moment, you might have experienced a deep fear of losing the love of a loved one. It can be any incident. It can either be the fear of losing your loved one, maybe your your father or your grandmother was seriously ill, and you had a very strong fear of losing her love, or losing your loved one, which is her. It can be anything. Take a few minutes and please pen that down. Go to the earliest memory. Do not write anything recent. Whichever, according to you, is the most earliest instant you remember. Please pen that down. Any questions that you have, please feel free to ask.
And please do this very sincerely, as this is going to play a very crucial role in you experiencing that completion and manifesting the space beyond death. Now, in the next step, recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about the fear of unknown. For example, the ghost, darkness, God. Write down all the fear of the unknown, the fear and the conversations you had about it. This includes both your own direct experience of these fear and your experience when you observed others going through these fears in their life. So every single one of them, you're going to write as if you're directly talking it to Swamiji. So, like for example, maybe when you were young, your mom used to tell you, "Don't go out in the night." You see that she'll show you an empty place, and she'll say there are ghosts that exist there, and they'll come and take you and go. Or if you don't do your homework, that you will become there'll be a boogeyman who will come and take you. Or if you go alone in the night, some ghost will come and take you, or the tree has a ghost. Like this, all the concepts you've heard, if you do some mistake, God will punish you. All the fear that you had about the unknown, darkness, like don't go in the dark alone, and there'll be a ghost hiding in the darkness, so you had a lot of fear. Or your friends would have told you some ghost story, something about darkness, and that would have instilled fear in you. Or you watched movies, right? When you watch horror movies, and that instilled fear in you about darkness or ghost. Write it all down, step by step by step. Write them down. Take a few minutes. Please be completely honest with yourself and write it down.
Nithyanandam, I see some messages saying you're not able to hear the audio. I request all the participants to please let us know. Are you able to hear us? If you are able to see us and hear us, please let us know. Okay. I'm going to repeat it again so that all of you are able to understand clearly. I'm going to repeat the whole thing again. I also see some question. Ma Purushananda is asking, you mean in regards to fear of losing your identity? You mean losing your sense of feeling good about yourself? Meaning being put down or embarrassed. Yes. Anywhere. See, that was the first step. Ma Purushananda. Wherever you felt the earliest memories, usually it's before the age of 7. You have to trace back to that earliest memory that you carry when you had these fears. Step by step, what we are writing down. First was the fear of losing your identity, meaning someone telling bad about you, someone putting you down, someone trying to, make you feel less about yourself. Any of these. Then second step we saw was the fear of losing your physical health or the mental health. The physical health and mental health, it's mostly like, for example, you're so afraid that you keep seeing your grandmother very, very sick. You're so afraid that that same thing will happen to you. Or you're afraid of accidents. Purushananda is asking, should it be only before the age of 7? It's always before the age of 7. But whatever you are able to recollect as your earliest memory, please write that down. Because that, once you write it down, will open up even the previous memory. So whatever is the earliest memory you carry, please write that down. Next, the fear of losing your wealth, possession. That was the step number 3. It can even be your favorite toy you never wanted to let go of. You're so afraid of losing it. It can be in any level. Then the next step was the fear of losing your loved one's love. Can be simple thing like, oh, my friend may not want to talk to me. It can be anything. It can be in any level. Your grandmother would not talk to you. It can be in any level, the fear that is gripping you inside of you. Not now, but the earliest memory that you carry. See, right now, you might find it silly. Oh, when I was young, I was so afraid that I may lose this toy car of mine. It was my favorite, but I don't even know where it is now. But that child in you had gone through that fear. You need to write down that, whichever is your earliest memory. How many of you are understanding this? Please do this process sincerely. We will help you step by step. Any doubts you have, feel free to post it. We will help you. Fabio Bruno, are you able to hear us? So I see a message saying you're not able to hear. The audio is not good. Are you able to hear us? Wonderful. Now, all the participants, please sit and write this down sincerely. Go back, trace the earliest memories you carry, and please write this down. Ezekiel Francoya, are you able to understand it? If all of you are understanding, please let us know. All the male participants, Bhavin Patelaya and Punidanaya, Saikun, Fabio Bruno, I request all of you to please let me know if you are able to understand. Rahul Kanaya, Nithyanandam, Robert Ramaya, I request all of you to please let me know if you have understood the steps one by one, and if you need any help in this process. You are not able to get your, let's say you're not able to identify certain memory, you don't know, you're not sure, feel free to ask us. We will help you understand this step. You're directly dealing with your very consciousness. Only with this done properly, you will be able to experience a death process in the best possible way. Yes, I'm going to put the next step again. So this is the fifth step now we are going into. We first finished about identity, physical health and mental health, wealth or possessions, love and loved ones. These are the four we have already finished. Now we are going to be entering into the fifth step. The fifth step, listen, in this fifth step, you are now going to be writing down the fear of unknown, ghost, sometimes God, or what happens to me after death, anything. The fear of dark, fear of unknown that you carry. As a young child, go back to your earliest memory. Do not write anything now from the reason. Go back to as early as possible. When was the first time that you remember you having these conversations? It might have been a conversation you would have had with your cousin, you would have had with your friend about ghosts. They told you some ghost story, or you saw some horror movie. Write that down. Are all of us clear? Thank you so much. Let's now sit and write this process sincerely. Please start.
please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. If all of you have finished writing, can I request you all to put yes in the chat, please? Those whomsoever have finished writing. If you have completed writing, please put yes in the chat. Anyone still writing? Okay. Ma Purushananda is asking, is it only before 7? Actually, ma, all the root patterns gets formed by the age of 7. So all the patterns, even if you pick up something that happened at the age of 35, when you dig and go back, it will lead to the root incident, which is always before the age of 7. Okay. Yes, I see many of you have completed. Is there anyone else still writing? Anyone of you need more time? If you are done writing, can you all wave your hands? If you have completed writing, please can you all wave your hands? Okay. Now, we are going to be entering into the next part of this exercise. This is a very, very important part. Now, recollect the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death in your life.
Please go back to the earliest memories. The concepts, cognitions, conversations you received about death in your life. This might be from your parents, teachers, movies, church, temple, anything. Death means everything is going to be ended. Death is punishment from God. It can be any concept that you have about death. Mary Frederick is asking, Nithyananda, is it possible to have no fear in the step number 1 or 2? Punithanaya, you need to look in a little more deeper. See, the fear will definitely be there because by that age, society would have instilled that fear in you. Maybe you may not have it in that age, but maybe a little bit further. It can even be a simple possession. When we say possession, it can be even as simple as like losing something, your favorite toy, or your physical health. Definitely, these cognitions will come in our very young age itself. That is what we are carrying as the fears. Are you understanding, Aya? Thank you. This is for the translation. I hope you got the answer. So they need to do this process again, like sincerely sit and look at when is the earliest memory that they are having with this particular fear. Okay. So now let's enter into the next exercise. Sit and write down, recollect, write down the earliest memories you are carrying about the concept of death. Movies, parents, friends, teachers, neighbors, from any source, temple, church, mosque, anywhere you might have gotten these concepts. Identify what is the concept you carry about death, your earliest cognitions about death. Please and write this down.